Happy Crimson Tuesday. It's alive. A journeyman. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Yeah, you got signal. Oh boy. Oh boy. 8:37. That's not bad. It's always a bit of a mad rush, of course, being soccer night. But yeah, we're here and we're gonna do what we always do here, which is Double Dragon and art and Portopia and whatnot. Look, Monster. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Stefan Hayden. Happy Crimson Tuesday. How am I? I'm feeling the old hay fever kicking up today, so I'm hoping we're not going to get a lot of sneezes, but it feels tingly in my nose, and I've got a little bit of it's going a little bit. I can feel it happening, but hopefully it's going to be at a minimum. I'm tired. Yeah, there was soccer today, and that's why, of course, I'm later today than usual. So that's a lot of running around, which is good, but whoa, I'm tired. But I'm sure I will get more energy as we go. Yes, fall time sneezer a journeyman. Yes. Seagull 2000 Happy Crimson Tuesday. You're gonna drink every time there's a sneeze. Well, I can't promise anything. But yeah, I feel it. Okay. Yeah. Without further ado, I did add some more mushroom photos to the slideshow, but I don't know if it's going to start from the beginning or not, and you'll just never see the newer ones or what. But I added some photos, some mushroom photos. Comedic Cobra, Happy Crimson Tuesday. What am I going to drink? I've got my big old mug of tea. It's I don't know what kind of tea this is. It's some kind of tea. Maybe some kind of oolong or something, maybe? I don't know. Unidentified tea. It's brown water. That's what they always say, Chromatic Cobra. It's probably both. It's a pretty big mug. But yeah, like this is a trick of the perspective trick, right? Because it's closer to the camera. If you put it in line with my head, it's still a big mug. Not as big. First things first. Let's just get down to it. First things first. Game Devs of Color Expo. This I'm going to have an interview segment live Thursday, September 18th at 4:40 p.m. I like how precise that is. 4:40 p.m. Eastern. And there's a link on Nightbot. I think it's a ticketed event, but there is a code that you can get 20% off the tickets. And I'm drawing a blank what the code is. But give me a second. I can find this out. Because I think I put it in the Crimson Gazette the other time. Speaking of the Crimson Gazette, I am working on it right now. It's usually coming out in the middle of the month. Hey, they call me JBL. Judith Butler's lover. Happy Crimson Tuesday. It's good to see you. That's the code if you want to get 20% off the Game Devs of Color Expo online. The interview segment's going to be going up. I'm working on the Gazette. I should hopefully have the Gazette out tomorrow. Maybe. What else do I have? I wrote notes. Now I can't. Oh, that's it. That's all I had. Later on, you'll get more mushrooms. But these look like the start of the mushrooms. Oh my goodness. McMonster, thank you so much for the resub. 17 months. Holy cow. Yeah, this looks like the start. I'm so sorry that you guys are just never going to see the most recent mushroom pictures until I juggle this. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're going to save the mushrooms for cake break because there's more anniversary cake to be eaten. That's going to be cake break. That's later. I just had dinner, so that'll be later. But I get surprised about how hungry I get for cake, how quickly, when it's just right there in front of me. But I got nothing else. To say. Adventure X is coming up. That's a thing. Adventure X? Is that a... No, that's not a thing? That's not a link I have? Yes, it is. Okay, yes. Adventure X is coming up November 22nd and 23rd, I think, and Chance's Lucky Escape is part of the showcase. And Colossal Games will be there at the table. And there will be, I think he made up some stickers and merch and stuff for that. And yeah, it was a really nice nice little adventure game whole collab. So check that out alongside a bunch of other really cool adventure games and games in general. But I got that's all. So you know, oh my god, I just like, sorry. Oh. JBL says, I finished the Crimson Diamond, bought it on Steam, it was great, so the sequel's coming out in 2 months or sooner. We're actually working, I don't know, JBL, you might not know this, but we are working on a mini Maple Mystery that is going to be like AGI Gold Rush, Sierra Gold Rush style graphics, and we've already finished together a background on stream. And, you know what, why don't I show that? Give me a second, this is not it. Okay, wait, no, I'm going to do a swaparoo. That's my Baroque Pearl that I bought. But I'm going to do a swaparoo for that. And I will show you guys. I mean, JBL hasn't seen it, I don't think. So I'm going to show that this is for you, JBL. We're going to show it. We're going to show the piece. Why is it so small? What happened? Wait. That's not the right one. Why is it so small? It is that small. No, you don't. Are you kidding me? I don't have a bigger size of this? No. Oh. It's teeny tiny, but you can get the idea, right? It's blurry. I'm sorry it's blurry, but it's 320 by 200 and I'm just stretching it badly. But that's the first one. It's based on my little trip I took to Halifax last fall. This is an area called Wasson Bluff. Hey, Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm just showing JBL, Judge Butler's Lover, this piece, and we're going to be working on. I started it the other day, and we actually got pretty far in it. Hey, this. Oh my gosh, this one's way too big. This is what we started, and these two will probably connect. This is a little cafe on the hill, but a house/cafe at the top of the whatever that is, and then you go down onto the beach. It's huge like the mug, just as big as the mug. Yeah, and that's what we've been working on. We started that last week, but that's something we're going to do after. There's a new tradition on the stream, and it's going to be a tradition until I get sick of it. We play Double Dragon. Well, you guys watch me play Double Dragon while I play Double Dragon. The EGA version, because it's literally the best game I've ever played, and I can't stop playing it, even though I finished it twice, once in EGA version, and once on, where'd it go? This one. Once an EGA version and once an CGA version. I'm going to play it. This is my warm-up before I start art. And then after this, we'll get into the art. And after that, we're going to get into a Portopia serial murder case, which I've just been following a walkthrough, and we probably will finish it tonight. Okay. Oh, I got to change my tag. Without further ado, Double Dragon. Double Dragon, 1987. Let's go. We're playing an EGA this time. Indulge me. Single dragon mode. Let's go. Oh boy, that's a bad start. Bad start. Wow. Oh, hey. Can you hear the crunchies? I'm just going to make sure that you guys can hear the crunchies. It's very important to me that you hear every crunchy punch. Hey. Oh, I forgot how to do that. Yikes. Game's nice and loud. Okay, is it too loud? I'm very happy to make it not as loud. Oh, something I did between last week and this week. No, I don't. Hey, I did it that time. I went to TIFF. I went to Toronto International Film Festival. Only slightly louder than me. Okay, I can turn it down a bit. Let's turn it down a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Chromatic Cobra used to play this too. I love this game so much. Um, I saw one film. I saw one film at TIFF. I saw Honey Bunch, which was actually made by some people who homegrown talent. Some of it was filmed in Owen Sound, Ontario, and both there are two directors, a husband and wife directors, co-directors, and they went through this Toronto Film Festival like films program. So it was a really fun movie. If you get a chance to see it somewhere, I don't know where, but eventually when it comes out in more broad release, yeah, I recommend you see it if you're into movies that movies that you don't really know where they're gonna go. A friend of a friend, I guess he's my friend now because I met him and he's not my friend. I have a friend who composed the music for that movie, and the score is very fun. And it's funny because I got to talk to him after he was in town for a while, and I got to talk to him about the score and everything. And he was saying how the movie is kind of a weird mixture of different eras because they're kind of trying to recall. Wow, I'm doing bad today. Recall horror movies from like the 70s, like Carrie and other stuff. But also the movie is kind of looks 50-ish, like 1950s. And so I was saying how that's funny because Crimson Diamond. Oh my gosh, Blair Madison, thank you so much for the resub. I'm fighting for my life over here. Thank you for 8 months. Fantastic. Oy, thank you so much. Yes, I got him. And I was saying how, the Crimson Diamond is set in 1914, so it's kind of period PC that way, but also it's recalling 1989. Two kind of different eras is the idea. And Happy Crimson Tuesday too, Blair Madison. Yeah, it's a fun movie. And it's funny because there's the stars of the movie, there's a husband and wife characters, and the husband and wife in the movie are husband and wife in real life. So I thought that was really cute. And it is a fun movie. It actually also has Jason Isaacs in it, who is, I guess, best known. Well, he was in what's Jason Isaacs best known for? I guess Lucius Malfoy in the Harry Potter movies. And also in it is that woman who is the Catelyn's in Game of Thrones. Catelyn's sister, the one in the Vale, and who is also in the Vavitch. Oh my gosh, what is going on? So they've got some really nice cast of people in that movie, and the score is great. Yes, Jason Isaacs. Yeah, it's a really super fun movie. Recommend. This does not. I don't know if I'll get to the Robot Man at the end of this game today. This is pretty bad. They're really getting the best of me. Wow, I didn't even get out of this mission with all my stuff. That's actually not bad. Oh my goodness. I'll blame the hay fever. Hey, Gary and Class, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm all about the 1989. And also, yeah, I mean, me and the Level 0 NPCs have been playing Conquest of Camelot. And I will, after I finish fighting for my life here, I will do the link for that. If you don't know, the Level 0 NPCs, I've been recording with them for a few years now, and we've been playing through the entire Sierra catalog. Let me get that. Hey, JBL says, by the way, I played a game with some of the most beautiful pixel art I've ever seen. If you're interested, it's called If on a Winter's Night for Travelers. Yes, JBL, that has been on my list of games to play for a really long time. I know it's free, so there's like no excuse for me not to play it, and it is beautiful. I'm right now playing the game that's kind of the one that's working on right now is Caves of Cud, and it's very excellent. And I actually have a keypad that my friend Ilya lent me. And I will show that to you, because he custom made it out of, like, he got the switches and the keycaps and stuff. So I'll show that to you. It's pretty nice. Because that game, as I mentioned, really you need a numpad for that game. Which is so funny considering how a lot of games nowadays don't require numpad, just like they don't require like a full-on keyboard. Oh my gosh, Linda. And I really respect and appreciate the fact that they want you to have a keypad to optimally move through that game. Like, it's kind of like it's a must, basically. Oh, good. Okay, Lady Norman, you named your new kitten Cassandra. That's a beautiful name. Oh my gosh. I think they're getting better. I think they're learning. These guys. Williamses. Well, the Williamses are learning. You had a 6-inch a sub, I'm guessing, Gary Nicholas. 2 6-inch subs is a foot long. Katuste. Chappy Katuste? Yeah, I know. Some people don't have them full keyboards. Yeah, I don't have, yeah, I've got a laptop right now, so I don't have a keypad, which is why, that's why I wanted to borrow one. And I think I've mentioned before, my friend Ilya is kind of really deep down that keyboard rabbit hole. And so he had a spare keypad, and I'll show it to you because it's very cool. After I finish this game again. Hey, Fret Noise, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, single dragon. Let's do this. All the single dragons. Let's do it. I don't know. I hate that song too, so I don't even know why I'm saying it. Yes, eat it. Eat the elbows. Eat all the elbows. Yes. Subs, yes, subs. 6-inch sub, 12-inch sub. Hey, the special car. Happy Crimson Tuesday. You can see we're just doing the usual thing we do here, which is play this game. And then we're gonna get into some pixel art. Yes, Double Dragon, yes. Double Dragon. The 1988 Tecmo Japan version. Oh my gosh. And after Portopia, like later on, the last thing we'll do tonight is play more Portopia, and I'm kind of wondering if I should just dive right into the second one after, or what, or should we try something else, like something in English for a break? I'm still kind of on the fence about that. Because there's 3 of them. I only found the second one, I think, the Hokkaido one, but I don't know what the third one is. Too violent. These people, they're not even dying. They're just disappearing. We don't know where they go. I don't see any blood. There's no blood in this game. This is all very... Everyone's just having a good old time. Oh my goodness. Look at the Abobo. Mission 4. Yeah, it's everyone's having just a good old time. And these people, like, yeah, I mean, we saw this green lady before, and so she's back again, right? That's why everyone looks the same. Because they're the same people. Oh, taste of my own medicine. I'm almost feeling like somewhat confident that we could finish. Ooh, that we can finish that background today. Let's go. Maybe. Yep. There's a lot to go. Still have these two guys, and then the green abobo, and then we can get inside the Temple of Doom. Oh, there's something else that the levels there NPCs and I have been playing. Oh gosh, has been the new Princess Maker game that's in early access, Children of Revelation or something. It's been kind of fun. It's been very fun actually. We've made a brawler type daughter. Even her first attempt, our brawler daughter, her first attempt at like a martial arts class, she got like a 10 out of 10. She's excellent. She's... Oh my gosh. Yes, this K-pop Demon Hunters thing, I've been missing the boat on this. Oh, okay, I gotta see Cassie. Thank you for the Cassie. That's Lady Norman's new kitten. Yeah, Princess Maker. Yeah, this is the first time I've gotten to play a Princess Maker game, and it's super fun. I get the draw. But the early access one, they don't have a lot of the stuff in it yet, which is kind of unfortunate. But I don't think I'm going to kill the robot man. Not kill, I mean, pardon me. I don't think I'll defeat him. Yay, Fog is Green, Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Murder. No, this isn't murder. We're all just having a good old time. Yes. Oh, there's a Princess Maker board game, Lady Norman? No, there's a robot man. He's coming up. I don't know if we'll get to him. Probably we will. I feel like I get to him pretty much every time, but oh my gosh, maybe not this time. But he's super tough because he tanks the cycles. Or the same. Yeah, Vanquish. I kind of have a feel weird about Cube in the Princess Maker games. I feel like I get like a indentured servant vibe from him, and I'm not comfortable with that. But I like Cube. He's very unconscientious. Annihilate? No. We're just we're just playing around. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is the one so bad today. It's okay. You can't always have a good day on Double Dragon. Okay, we did get to Robot Man. Oh no, no, not yet. There's still these two. Oh my gosh, this... Wow. So poor. Okay, here we go. Hey, girlfriend. Oh my gosh, that didn't last. Oh, didn't drop the elbow. Ooh, boy, this is brutal. Oh man. It's okay. You can't beat the robot man every time. Oh, it was a good try. Okay. Okay, of Cube, Lady Norman says, in Princess Maker 2, he was a former noble demon that got hurt in the demon versus human war and was assigned to the player character as a kind of witness protection. Oh, interesting. Yeah, in Princess Maker Children of Revelation, yeah, it's like there's a demon king, but he seems cool. Like, he seems like a good guy. Maybe not good, but at least not evil, because he seems to rule the land, and the land seems to be doing okay. Okay, let's see. Hold on. I'm going to take a look at these. Lady Norma dropped an Instagram of her adorable new kitten, Cassandra. Oh, she's a ginger. She's so cute. She's an orange girl. And let us see the board game. Right. The Princess Maker board game. Oh, weird. So it's like a digital board game. That's... Oh, I thought it was like a physical board game. That's bizarre. It's got legs. It's got legs, these Princess Makers. No. Double Dragon, it's go, go, go. It's go, go, go. Speaking of go, go, go. It's our... Oh, I gotta turn the music back on. I gotta change the tag to art. Go, go. We're gonna go, go, go. Hey, Maripet, happy Crimson Tuesday. What's new? What's new is this new background I've been working on. It is... I will show you shortly. It is this background. And I started it last week, and you can see that I've got... this is a Gold Rush background, which I've been using kind of as something of a reference. And then I found these like old historical photos of stores of that same kind of era, which are kind of nice. And, oh yeah, here's our Freundenbüro. And Road to the Saloon, this demon in the Road to the Saloon. Someone tried to say he was a scarecrow. This is not a scarecrow. This is a devil. This is the devil. Yeah, just got these, and that's kind of what I'm looking at to draw from for this background. Which is this. Yes, First thing I notice when I open this back up is how much I don't want there to be all this black area, because it is throwing me off somewhat. So we're going to rectify that. Goldman's on a happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, wow, okay. Lady Norman, I'm assuming you mean the Princess Maker board game, where you can eat steamed eggs at one restaurant, keep eating them and become overpowered, like over 300 damage on an attack. As long as you pay 120 gold for each egg dish. That sounds like a very expensive. Oh, sorry. I pushed the laptop back and it made a squeaky sound, and that was probably very. Oh yeah, I was going to show you guys. Hold on. I was going to show you guys the keypad I'm borrowing for Caves to Cut. And I will actually plug it in properly. This awesome thing. Okay, it's getting keyed out. The awesomeness is getting keyed out. See, it's got some kind of like color cycling thing back there. It's just a nice little. This is my Playdate cable, but it's got a nice little. It's got a nice clickety clack. This is a keypad I borrowed from my friend Ilya. Something he assembled himself to play Caves of Cud, because you need a keypad to play Caves of Cud. So because you need to be able to move diagonally, right? So 7, 9, 1, and 3 are your diagonals. Yeah, it's pretty nice. All right. Yeah, it's nice. It's beautiful. Like, he picked all the colors and everything on. Yeah, like I said, it's not mine. Although I'm not saying I wouldn't have picked those colors, because it is pretty nice. Yeah, it's a really short keyboard. People, you would use them for data entry, I think, or something. But I'm using it for gaming. And I actually haven't got a chance to play much CUD because I've been a little busy. But yeah, I will get back to that. Okay, back to this. Yeah, I'm going to try to fill in these black areas, because the black areas are distracting me from looking at what's going on. Ilya, my friend from college, actually, but I've worked with him on some stuff. He's got this game he's working on called Hello Cave Monster. Oh my god, my fingers. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a house, but yeah, I mean, just saying just a house, there's a lot going on when you say just what a house, because, well, when and where and what materials would this house be built with and whatnot. But yeah, I'm gonna start a new layer. Hey, Steam Chili Crab, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yeah, I was thinking that same thing. I know what you're meaning, Steam Chili Crab. Steam Chili Crab said, before you get too far, are those windows on the second floor supposed to connect to a room? Yeah, because if you look at the way that the roof is right now, it just looks like a facade, and it doesn't look like you would have a room up there. Yeah, and I was actually thinking that when I was glancing at this, so I probably would want to make this roof taller. I got you. I know what you're saying. You gotta kind of do that, right? To make it genuinely look like there's something back there. Maybe I need to even like highlight the fact that it's like that. Yeah, Mary Pat, a lot of these were facades. But even this one, this Freundenbro gun pistol place has a facade, but also you can see that it's got enough room for it being actual place back there, you know? This one, it looks like there's a guy in that window. So, I don't know, it doesn't look... I guess this perspective is off a bit, because that's a really tall facade. It doesn't look like that works, but I guess it does. I don't know. Rummel Company General Store. General Store, that's one word. General Store. Yeah. ISO WP, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. That means that, yeah, looking at that stuff, I do want it to be rooms up there, even though we're never going to go in those rooms in the game. Yeah, I do want those to be rooms. And I want this to be like that. Okay. But I wanted to fill in some of these details, so we're not going to really need the reference right now. I just really want to get in and these, like, for instance, the rocks. I just want them to look like rocks. F G G is the paint bucket. Oh yes. See, I'm learning. And then the sun is over there. And that means we're going to do the lighting will be like so, right? lighting like so. No, those are bad lines for rocks. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like, well, you can only do angles that way. Angles that when you do angles this way, it's too not good. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Yeah, this, yeah, that's not convincing, is it? But yeah, I guess it's mostly there for just to put sign up. Like, how else are you gonna put this really scary devil on your store? General store, Mugmaster. Reminds me of a Japanese transformer I have, whose packaging calls him Senator Crosscuts. Senator Crosscut. Senator Crosscuts. I like when things are just one word. I try to pronounce them in a stupid way. Okay. Okay, it amuses me. And I guess, oh, we want black. We don't want the transparent. Okay. And there's the. Why is? No, I want that. Okay, it's fine. That doesn't look good. Okay, that's better. The journeyman says there's a wiki page for Western false front architecture called. See also facadism. Send a torque Roscott. Facadism. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Give me a second. I'm gonna change the camera because I don't know what's gonna go on in the internets. Facadism. Okay, let's enjoy this together. Facadism, facadectomy or facadomy is an architectural construction practice where the facade of a building is designed or constructed separately from the rest of the building, or when only the facade of a building is preserved with new buildings erected behind or around it. There are aesthetic and historical reasons for preserving building facades. Facadism can be a response to the interiors of the building becoming unusable, such as being damaged by a fire. Look at that. Early 1920s, Anglo-Czechoslovak bank tore down its head office. The Sweetspork. Oh, it's such a... What a fun name is Sweetspork. Sweertspork Palace in Prague had it built behind the preserved facade designed by architect Josef Gosar, visible in the background. That's cool. Hey. Early example of facadism. Old Commerce Building at the University of Melbourne is the relocated facade of a Collins Street bank, which was superimposed on the front of the new campus building in the 1930s. Very cool. Look at all this. In Canada, we'll read the Canadian one. In Canada, all jurisdictions at the federal, provincial, and territorial and municipal level have adopted the standards and guidelines for the conservation of historic places in Canada, which, though not explicit, does not recommend facadism as good conservation practice. Fantasy Stadium, facadism. It sounds like, yeah, you might think it means something else, but it just means exactly facadism. How are you doing, Disaster Squad? Oh, I missed the gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub, a journeyman. I'm not on. I don't get to Audible stuff. I'm not getting my Audible notifications. So I'm sorry. I'm gonna actually. I will check my notifications. Oh. Someone. Okay. Thank you. Someone got a journeyman gave a gift sub to Drewster79. I can't tell, but I'll take your word for it. And my nose is tingling. In general, projects which have approached projects using facadism are considered to have lost their integrity and value. Nonetheless, facadism is very common, especially in Toronto. For example, in 2017, the facades of the McLaughlin Motor Car Showroom were dismantled and re-erected as part of the Toronto Tower development. McLaughlin Car Showroom. Hey, okay. Well, that's no good. I kind of think that's cool. Journeyman says the page for American Western goes into the goal for buildings in this style is to project an image of stability and success, while in fact a business owner may not have invested much in a building that might be temporary. By emulating the rectangular profile of buildings in eastern North American cities, the style attempted to lend a more settled urban feel to small frontier towns. Oh, from Power Stream. Cool, okay. 21 days ago. Better late than never. To thank someone. No, that's lovely. Oh, Disaster Squad. Yeah, I tried to use Restream a bit, and then at that time, my computer just, I don't think could handle it very well, and then I just never went back to it. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry for the sniffling. Okay. Let's continue to fill in shapes. Ah, yes. Yes, Gomez. I remember that very famous clip in Steamboat Bill Jr. has a famous scene where the facade falls down and Buster Keaton stood just in the right spot and under the open window. He would have died if it went wrong. Yes, yes, the famous clip. Let's put another rock. Oh my gosh, why, I just ate dinner. Why do I wanting cake so soon after dinner? This is ridiculous. Ugh. No, I can't do cake. I just had dinner. Come on. Oh, Draconic Dude, happy comes a Tuesday. Yeah, it's getting there, and it's coming together pretty quick. But yeah, I just need to get rid of all this area here. It just all this black stuff area is kind of, I feel like I can't really see what I'm doing until I fill it all in. That's not going to fill in. Okay, good. It's not going to fill in the whole thing. Okay, because I do have black bar here. It doesn't seem to be working that great though, does it? Why is the black bar? The black bar is doing a bad job. It's like not. It needs to go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Layer 9. Okay. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Draconic Dude. Yeah, this is coming together. And also, so there's gonna be some. Yeah, the area kind of by this thing will be kind of, dirt and stuff. Because you look at these, right? Look at these things, and yeah, there's nothing really growing around these areas. It's all like kind of dirt, and then off into this, there might be some other. Well, it's just nothing but dirt back there. But I mean, it could be grass. We can't really tell from the black and white. But yeah, just in the immediate area, like here, there's grass over here, and then like over here, it's the dirt. I'm kind of trying to replicate that feel. This and Gold Rush doesn't really do that, but that's okay. We're gonna do it. Realism. And actually, so I don't just lose those shapes, just do some of that. So I can see where the ground is still supposed to be. Maybe there's like, oh, the sun on the grasses, And Drew Street 79, this is the start of my mini Maple Mystery, which is going to be a tiny little adventure game, about 10 to 12 backgrounds, and I've already kind of written all out of what I want that to be. Yeah, it's just I wanted to make a quick little game after making a big old long game, this was going to be my this has been actually my year of doing. That just doesn't look convincing at all. Like, what kind of plant is that supposed to be? This has been my year of like little projects. Just doing like little individual things, doing some collaborating with other people, like the Chance's Lucky Escape. Why am I hungry again? This is crazy. I can't. There's no way I'm hungry. Yes, it's been a mini year. Yeah, the special card. I just wanted to try a bunch of different little things, you know, and try to get a few more games under my belt in the process. Cause yeah, I mean, Crimson Diamond. It's definitely my favorite style to do. But I did want to explore other things, like yeah, with I wanted to do kind of another that Playdate game with Yan was really nice to get to do. There is Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator that maybe I'm doing work for. I don't know. There's the other little adventure game I was telling you guys about that's coming out in October for Halloween. That I'll show you. I'll be really excited to. I'm excited to show you guys what that one's gonna be like. I hate this. I hate this one. I hate this guy. I'm just gonna get rid of him. And yeah, I just wanted to just get to try a few more things and just be like, oh look, I made other stuff. I can make other stuff, and then get back into the main thing, my main thing. Yeah. Get out of here, you spiky bush. And then here will be it's fine, whatever, it's fine. And of course with these things, you kind of want, well, I try to avoid just plain large areas and of nothing. And so what I'd like to do is, yeah, I mean, we're going to want to make, you know, pop some grass up there. We want to maybe make, oh, you know, like there's going to be furrows in this bump. It's going to be a bumpy kind of road, and there'd probably be furrows. Actually, there wouldn't be furrows here necessarily because this is, it's falling off into like a path down. And so probably you're not going to have like wagons coming down this far or anything. Well, maybe you do. Maybe you're going to have wagons coming in for, deliveries or something, right? So you probably have like some furrows in here. Just we need to make it look, you know, maybe there'd be some grass popping up in the corners, you know. These are like little details that kind of make the thing look like a place. Hey, nice watch streak, Doriconic dude. Yes, that's fantastic. Congratulations on the big 4-0. You're middle aged in your stream streak. Yeah, ruts and stuff. And I guess ruts would be like red. It would be ruts. You know, this idea where you can have like, or this could even, yeah, this could be some kind of, you know, and then you could have like little bits of dirt and stuff, you know, and then you could have like a rock in there, maybe like a little rock, you know, just stuff so it looks like a place that there's just this stuff, you know, how stuff is. It's just all over the place, stuff. Yeah, red undulating tire streaks or something, you know. These big old trees over here, you know, they could probably have leaves on them, a few leaves. Just kind of get some up there. I'm very bad at doing foliage. But at this resolution, who can tell? Just stick a couple, you know, here, here, here. And also, because, oh, I should actually have the other one open. So let's open up the other one here. Oh yeah, this is HEI art. Lawson Bluff. Here's the background there. So, be good to have them both open. So, oh, come now. Go. And stop being helpful. Stop it. I always say that. I mean it though. Okay. What else do we want? We're going to eventually want a door in here. Okay, what do the doors look like in these places? Oh, before we do that, I should probably finish off this thought. Okay, well... And I guess this has to kind of indicate it goes down. I don't know. I don't know. Because it can't just be black. Maybe can I use red? Can I just use red for this area? Oh, that could work if I just make this shape better. And maybe... And then just a bit of this. It doesn't look like it's going down, though. How do you make something look like it's going down? Just give that a highlight up there. Deledrius, happy Crimson Tuesday. Monkey Toupee, happy Crimson Tuesday as well. 5 stream watch streak. Nice. This is that, and there's only going to be, and then, oh yeah, the door. The door. What do we got for doors? Can't tell. That's too fancy. This one doesn't even have a door. My place would have a door. I like doors. Freundin, bro. You can't tell. What do you mean? Okay, I need to open up more reference. Oh, yeah. I want a door. Okay, some of these places have doors. This place has a door. That doesn't look like it has a door. I'm just going to open up a bunch of these, and it's hard to see some of them. Some of them definitely don't have doors, though. Kind of annoyed. Does the saloon, law office, bakery have a door? Let's see. Okay, does this one have a door? You can't tell because of the awning. Og stores. Og stores. Next. Geo Manhart. Geo Manhart. Geo Manhart. I can't tell. Is that a door? I can't tell. No, we've been over that one. People are standing in front. Hey. Can't see door. This is frustrating. This is just like, what? Is this like a garage door type of thing? This one, oh my gosh. Okay, it looks like I'm just gonna have to make up my own door. Fine. Fine, I could do that. Artistic license, it's fine. It's fine. Watch me go. Okay, let's start a new layer. I'm gonna call it door. Oh my gosh. I just had dinner. All I can think about is cake. Okay, we're gonna put a door in here. What color is the door gonna be? I guess it's gonna be red. And we can do the same kind of coloring. If I make it red, then when I make it red, that's all well and good, but then under the awning, it's going to be the darker red, right? Which is a problem because then it won't be differentiated by this other stuff, which means I will have to use black to define that edge, which is okay, but I can't use black to, I don't want to use black to define the other edge then. You see what I'm saying? That's too thick. Why is this terrible? Why is it so thick? Okay, I need to fix something. I need to fix the upper one. Oh my gosh. Okay. This one has to be fixed. This is... Actually, maybe that one doesn't need an edge. But it still needs to be fixed. Dither with gray. I don't want to dither with gray because it's gonna be an animated sprite because it's gonna be a door that opens and dithering at this resolution's dicey prospect anyway. Cake door. Cake door. It's okay. It's okay. I can use this color. It's fine because now I've differentiated between it, and so that's going to be fine. See, it's fine. It's totally fine. And also I'll put like a window in the door. A window in the door. And so that's going to be here, right? So this is going to reinforce that lighting, right? And it's going to be the same kind of like window treatment as that. So, right? Yes, I know. I was thinking that. A window in the door. I do love that book too, Deledrius. Saloon doors. We don't really. I don't think. It could be saloon doors, but I feel like that would read as very Wild West, and this is not necessarily Wild West, but it's not a bad idea. Yeah, Madeleine L'Engle. I love a wind in the door. And what kind of door? I can't even see the doors here, so I can't even tell what kind of doorknobs there would be. But I guess that's fine at this resolution, right? It would have like a... It would have a plate probably for keys. It would have like a little... There we go. Look at that. It's fine. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, Issa WP says, I've heard 2 different Wild West researchers say they've never seen proof that saloon doors were really a thing. Oh yeah, yeah. This is this place is got personality. It's a fixer upper. That just looks weird. It's fine. What can you do with this resolution? That looks terrible. Stop it. Ah. Wait, it's too big. Just no, we can't. Okay, we can put a little bit of a shadow under that, but we can't do the side one. It looks ridiculous. Yeah, who invented the saloon doors then? It seems like a bad idea in a place where there's lots of dust. Saloon doors. Like the Wild West, for instance. Yeah, and now that I have done away, I feel like this also needs to get done away with. Right? And that means this one also has to get done. This is what happens. This is why nothing ever gets done. Because you can't just get rid of one thing in one place and then be like, yeah, no, things have to, there are rules. Rules that we completely make up, but they're there. They exist. I might sneeze. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Thank you, Journeyman, for the bits. The 100 bits. Okay, I feel better now. I don't have the tingling, so I think we can go forward. We'll be fine. Dramatic entrances. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me sad to think that they never existed. Well, who would invent that? That's upsetting. Oh, Nancy, excuse me. Sniffle, sniffle. Okay, where's? Oh, here she is. Oh, whoops! She left it. Oh, I put that all on the door. Oh, see what I did? Huh. Okay. This is not called door anymore. This is just stuff. And then there'll be a new door. There we go. It's called door. This one's door. And we're going to lock it so we don't press on it again. Okay. Our saloon doors are amazing. They really are. And I want them to be real. We could make them real now. Okay. And we also have to do, these kind of have to, you know, do perspective a little bit. They mildly have to do perspective, right? Do you feel? And they have to also have glorious shadows. Just like everything else. Where's Nancy? Nancy, come back. Oh, now you're buried. Oh dear. Okay, we have to get you. We'll pull you up, 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 up. Nancy. How do I, how, how do I move this? How do I move this layer up? Is it like the, no, it's not like that shortcut. It's not like the Photoshop shortcut. What? Nope. Oh no, how do I do this? I can't just drag this? What? How do I do this? Oh, you have to right click it. I learned something new today. You have to right click to drag this up to reorder them. Okay. Issa WP says there's a lot of interesting stuff to find out about early movies. Apparently, action heroines got all the way back to early cinema. They were in turn based on mid-fair ladies doing stunts. Nice. Okay, a journeyman is clarifying. A various internet surgery is suggesting that batwing doors were not uncommon in serving locations, but as swinging doors between kitchen serving areas rather than as exterior doors, which seems to have been made an exaggerated feature by films. Yeah, that type of door. Yeah, I can see that because it's separating an area, but you don't need a full-on doory door. Let's let's move Nancy just a little out of the way. And then I'm going to work on, I just want to put them shadows in. Start a new layer. Yeah, kitchen doors make sense. And they swing kind of back and forth conveniently. And also you don't want to like open the door when someone else is about to open the door because of mishaps and you're carrying trays and knives. That does make sense. She's booking it. She saw something down there. Okay, red. Okay, red, we're doing red. So why don't we do red? Red. Is that going to be? Is that going to be how I do this? Oops. Oh wait, and I gotta. Okay, no, it's gone. It's gone. I'm fine. The leader speculates maybe someone thought people were serving food to an outdoor patio at the saloon and then just applied that to all front saloon doors. That's something we don't see in Wild West movies, come to think of it. Like, there are no patios. Sorry for the sniffles. Oh no, way too big. And now that I'm doing oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I gotta blow my nose or something. 1 second. Oh, whoops. Turn on. Okay. It's hard to say let's take this outside if they were on a patio. They could, yeah, I'm more like, it's just, you never see, like in the Wild West, you never see people enjoying a nice patio. And I think that's funny because it just doesn't seem to work visually for it. But there's no reason why they couldn't have that. I guess it would be less dramatic if there was like a noontime showdown, if there was a bunch of people on a patio drinking lemonade. I don't know. Yeah. Whew. It's okay. This might be a bad idea. It actually seems it's feeling like one. And that's okay. They're not all gonna be bangers. Is that what the kids say? Yeah, I have not seen what actually went on in the Wild Wild West. And also, we're gonna need so few colors. How do shadows work? Do shadows work like this? Ooh, that's interesting. Isa WP says, a lot of towns had a leave your gun at the sheriff policy because all these cowboys were young whippersnappers going to drink their wages away, and you did not want guns in that mix. Now, that is very wise. Just like in Police Quest, you have those little cubbies. This might need to be dithered or something. This looks. I don't know if I love that for me. Uh, that might be muddying the waters somewhat. Cake, 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 cake. This just angles wrong. Might need a little something extra. And, oh yeah, this maybe needs to be. It's a different side that would be darker, right? Probably. Right. And also, these have to be. Let's check out the Gold Rush one. Yeah, like, look, this one has nice boards. I need boards in my I need boards in my deck here. So I'm gonna actually start something new. Because I'd like them to be gray boards, and then where they intersect the pillar, but the pillar shadows, that's gonna be black for that illusion of shadow and light. Oh, those are they're still around. Leaders, those signs. Leave your gun at the sheriff, or leave your gun with his librarian. Oh boy. Let's see here, and then see what I'm gonna do. Oh, da da da, and see, and then that's the illusion of planks, right? Oh, the plank. Double wides, man, double wides. Double wides are difficult to work with. I might. Oh gosh. I just had a lot of food too. I just had a lot of food. I don't know, man. It defies all sense. See? Oh, that's cute. I like it. The pull shadow shorter? Maybe do the pull shadow shorter. Like, kind of dissipate it, the special color, you think? Maybe it'll look less weird once I finish all these boards. Oops. No, here. Nope. Here. Yes. Yeah. It's a whole process. And then one more. And they don't have to be even either. These are rustic times. This is all hand cut. Whoop. See. I'm not entirely convinced. Let's keep going. Nope. Nope. And also, you got to keep in mind, mildly keep in mind that, mildly keep in mind that the boards maybe can get a little bit thinner as they get away from us, right? You know? That's kind of fine. Cake. Oh, gee. What if I just have a little bit of the cake now? It's almost 10. What if I have a little bit of the cake now, and then we can leave the rest of the cake for later? That sounds completely reasonable to me. It's something I could do. Hey, Jeremy, should so fun something. That's a very... Okay, that's not going to be the cake, because the cake is, like, we've seen the cake. I don't know if I'm entirely... Yeah, I think maybe my problem is this has... Oh, this has to be black? I've actually got a very excellent fun something, and I was kind of hoping that someone would redeem that today. Because I do have an excellent fun something. A vintage fun something, no less. So yeah, I'm going to go get that. I'm going to go get that. I'll be right back. I'm just going to leave it on this for now, and then I will get the fun something, and then we can see it together. That's not looking bad. Yes, it's going to be a vintage. I'll be right back for vintage fun something. Okie dokie. Fun. Thank you, Adrenaline, for the redemption show. Fun something. Okay. Yeah, there's no redemption for eat cake. And there won't be. It's too tempting. Okay. Show fun something. Hey, Eating with Happy Tuesday. You're just in time for show a fun something. I'm about to show a fun something. And I'm going to turn off... Oh, nope. I'm going to turn off the filter. Okay, here we go. If you're someone from Toronto, you might also super appreciate this, maybe not. Show a fun something. CN Tower. La Tour CN. Whiskey Canadian whiskey. This was made in 1969. You can drink the CN Tower. It's got a very nice tassel. And people were wondering about this because apparently this was on like a Star Wars show, as like in a bar in a Star Wars show, because it's a very futuristic looking bottle, but it's real, and people did recognize it from the show. And this one actually, the seal is open, so someone did sneak a drink of this at some point, but it's like mostly full. And it should be still good because it says here, it's whiskey, it's 40% alcohol by volume, Bridgetown, Ontario, Weyburn, Kelowna, McGuinness Distillers Limited, Toronto, Canada. 700 milliliters. The tower was built after 1969. Like it was built in the 70s, but they made these ahead of time for this. And apparently it was in a lot of people's Toronto households. And so my mom had this and she was like, "Do you want this? What am I going to do with this?" But it's cool. So anyway, it says, "I wonder if that was bottled in 1969 as well, or if the whiskey was in a cask then bottled later." No idea. It's just a nice little piece of Canadiana, and especially of Toronto. Yeah, CN Tower, a journeyman says, was completed in 1976. This picture on here, it was probably, I don't know, maybe it was under construction at the time or something. But yeah, it's a hefty bottle of whiskey. I did not know that. Anyway, says, I'm on the other side of the screen. Too bad I can't show my own fun something that would be applicable to this stream. My work has a lot of crystals and geodes and such, and with our recent software release, a coworker brought some little crystals to commemorate the release. It's a nice bit of purplish sparkly. Oh my goodness. You work with crystals and geodes. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. Anyway. Yeah, drink this, build that. That's maybe a game they were playing. Anyway, so that's the show of fun something. Apparently, you can find these on eBay. This one has been open, so I don't know how much this would possibly be worth, but you know, it's sentimental value is through the roof, as they say. So, I'll find somewhere on the. Thank you, Adjournment, again for that redemption. Because yeah, she just gave this to me like recently, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna show this on stream. It's so cool. She has no use for that. We don't drink. Okay. Yes, thank you guys. Okay, back to it. And yeah, for those who don't know, this game is Gold Rush. And Gold Rush is a game from Sierra Online Systems from 1980 something or other. And it's using the same graphical style, which is this 160 by 200 double wide pixel thing. So the idea is the working size of the screen was 160 by 200, and to save space, and they just stretched it 200% widthwise. This game is set at around the same time as my game is going to be set, which makes it doubly useful for me in terms of being a good source of visual reference for this style of double wide pixels and also for this era. Yes, yeah. Nancy's no expert on Canadian whiskey, but I don't know how she'd rate it. I've never had it. I'm not going to try it on stream or anything like that. That would be just a recipe for disaster. But it's probably awesome, right? It can't not be awesome. Okay. Let us get back to it. Okay. Yes. Ooh, I'm liking the extra the extra texture that this is giving this piece. No, I don't want it to be there. Maybe there. Oops. There and there. Gold Rush released in 1988. Okay, so yeah, 1988, Gold Rush. You feel old. Don't feel old. It's all in your mind. No, it's not. Some of it's in your mind, maybe. I don't know. When I come back from soccer, I'm usually like all sore and stuff. So yeah, I feel it. I feel it. My toe got stomped on today. It was an accident. So it's fine and stuff, but my gosh. That guy probably weighed 3 times what I weigh. And he had cleats on. And he stomped on my toe. But no, everything's fine. Toenail not split. toe not broken, so it's fine. Dr. McKiller, happy Crimson Tuesday, says, from my recollection, Gold Rush and Codename Iceman were the two hardest Sierra games. Yes, and you know what that reminds me? Thank you, Dr. McKiller, by the way, because you totally reminded me, and this is something I wanted to do, totally forgot to do. I want to give a shout out to Robot Spacer, because Robot Spacer is streaming Gold Rush on Fridays. And yeah, that game is hard. And it's one of those ones I've never played before. And sometimes when it's a game I've never played before and I want to play it, then I'll have to avoid that stream. But I never want to play Gold Rush, and I've been enjoying the stream tremendously. Eden Way says, compared to when the dinosaurs died out some 65 million years ago, then 1988 was barely the blink of an eye ago. Yes, true. No. Last time you played soccer / football in grade school, Eden Way says, I got kicked twice in the face. That's ended your soccer career. Were you goalie or something? That's bad. Gold Rush alternate route. No thanks. I have my screen grabs, my screenshots, and I'll just watch other people play it. It freaks me out. It freaks me out. Every anxiety I have about travel. It's just like, oh, which way should we go? Should we take the train? Should we take the this? Should we take the that? Did I pack everything? Did I forget anything? Am I doomed to fail because I didn't, do something? No thanks. I'm also, I'm also gonna wipe my nose again. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe I don't need to blow it this time. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like the extra detail and texture that's giving. And it could be that we don't need to do anything about the long. Nope. The long shadows. Cake. Yes, exactly. Eating with it. If you forget to bring oranges, you will surely die of scurvy. Guaranteed. And I don't want to die of scurvy. Like, at all. Not even a little. And I guess my public service announcement regarding travel is get travel insurance. Even if you're traveling just out of province or whatever, I still get travel insurance. Even if it's just out of province. And I'm going to a different province. It's really cheap. It's super easy to get because you can do it online. And, yeah. You hope you don't need it, but if or you don't want to use it, but it's really good to have. Oops. I almost feel like that shadow is not dark enough. I might have to do something. Yeah, see, why do you need to go anywhere in real life at Journeyman? You could just go places virtually for much cheaper and less danger. Nugab, happy Crimson Tuesday, says, what did you end up doing with your beautiful Crimson Diamond Celebration cake? I ended up cutting it up in pieces and sticking it in the freezer and enjoying it once a week. And I have a piece here and it's looking at me, and I want to eat it soon, even though I just had dinner. But I want it. So I don't know how long I'll be able to hold out for, but it's here. The special car says the advantage of living in that era, we didn't live long enough to have time to worry about our retirement. I don't want to retire. I'm not going to retire. I want to do this forever. Will you guys join me in we can just keep showing up to this. And I can keep making stuff forever. Yeah, Whiskey Tango Fox, it is dessert. And I'm one of those people who kind of am blown away whenever I see people eating dessert like right after the actual meal. Because it was never how I grew up, even though like I get how it is in restaurants. Because in a restaurant you can't really have the main meal and then wait 3 hours and then have dessert. But at home and stuff, like I never have dessert like right after eating. It's usually like 4 hours after. And actually, when did I eat? I ate at 7:30 or 7:45. So it's been a few hours, in fact. I kind of liking that. But yeah, we could test it. We can A/B test it. Oh, it looks naked now. Look. And also, I want to put the shingles on the roof. Look, it's naked. It's much better this way. Oh my gosh, yeah, Fret Noise says, definitely get travel insurance. When we visited the States, my son got sick. We went to a few doctors, but only the emergency room would see him. Lots of waiting, and 15 minutes of a doctor's time was just over $1,000. Yes. Yeah. And honestly, like I've gotten travel insurance for like a week and it'd be like $30. Listen to the voice of common sense, Carl says. Cake is meant to be eaten. Okay, yeah. Fred Noy says he was fine. By the way, we had insurance to take care of it. And the thing is you can go somewhere for a week and pay $30 in insurance, in health insurance, travel health insurance, and it'll cover you up to like $5 million or something. So yeah. Fragmental Stew, happy Crimson Tuesday. I can't promise you forever, but I can promise you right now. That's good enough for me. I don't like making promises. I think I've said so. So that's good enough for me. Oh yeah, Nugab, the little dragonfly guy at the top of the screen. That's a very good question, and let's field that question appropriately. That is a where's my Pantsmo scene? I don't have a Pantsmo scene anymore. That is a game called Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure, which is a lot like Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure, except much more modest. You can find it for free on eviltentaclesitch.io page. I just dropped the link in Nightbot. And it was like a team effort between me, Evil Tentacle, and M Foolery. And basically everything we could put pants on, we put pants on. For fun. And it was a lot of fun. And I did some of the pantsing, the in-pantsifying, because you can't say pantsing, because pantsing means to take someone's pants. Like, pant someone. Remove pants. And pantsifying, I did some pantsifying of sprites on stream. And we did as much as we could with it. Using something called Komodo. And there's also, at the end of that Nightbot link, you'll find a link to Komodo, which lets you mod DOS games. And so that's what Evil Tentacle used to mod it. And also Evil Tentacle also did a lot of the art too. But yeah, that's that dragonfly is naked, Starkers in the original Cosmos Cosmic Adventure, and everything is. The fruit is naked, the robots are naked, the aliens are naked, everyone's naked in that game. But we fixed it. And yeah, I invite you to enjoy it the way we intended. Yeah, the nudist game, Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. That nudist agenda. Trying to get people to run around with no clothes on. Fred says, the funny thing is my wife bought the insurance for ours, but she didn't buy any for me. She said, you're a citizen, so I thought you'd already be covered. No. Yeah, apparently, I did Google this, and apparently, yeah, if you're going anywhere that's outside of, for Canada, your province, because with provincial, if you're in the province, you're going to be covered by OHIP. If you're not going to be in your province, you should probably still get it. Arabella, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, the special girl. I am the cake. You can only think of me. You only think of me. I cannot remain indifferent. I demand your attention. I'm thinking at 10:30 it'll be cake time, and that's when I'll put the mushroom slideshow back on. It's coming. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it soon, because I can't. It'll have been like 2.5 hours by the time I get to the cake, which I think is an acceptable amount of time between eating food and eating treats. Oh, that is what's gonna happen. I should wash it down with some of this CN Tower whiskey, but I won't. Okay, yeah, that's looking nice. That makes me want to do the shingles. Do these ones have shingles? They surely have shingles, right? Yeah, they do. Shingles verified. Look at these dapper, dapper folks. Oh, look, it's a little tree. Look, they made a little thing for the tree. Little brace thing. Okay. Shingles. Let's do shingles. I want to add more like texture and life to this. Oh, I'm so hungry for cake. Oh, I'm on Big Julie mode. Sorry. Okay, yeah. I was just yeah. This is the completed deck. Completed deck. Look how nice it looks. And now we're going to do shingles. Shingles are next. Thank you for the reminder, Edith. Will I be able to wait all the time to taste the delicious cake? I think I can manage, although I am super distracted. I think I can manage this. Let's put some shingles. And then we can make them kind of look, you know, a little beat up. Oh yeah, Nugab. This is for a mini maple mystery, or just I like floffing. I've never heard floffing. Just floffing about. No, this is for my mini maple mystery. It's gonna be a little mystery game. In this style, and it's all kind of been written out. Really, it's just a matter of execution. Now, I think. I actually haven't looked at the design document in detail in a really long time, but I think that's all this is needing. Oh, those verticals are just killing me. Look how crazy fat that is. It's fine. Yeah, it's a nice, refreshing change of pace. It's my own like personal little project before I start the sequel up. Let's do a little. Oh my gosh. No. Do little shingles. Oh yeah, you know what I'm gonna need? I'm gonna need figure up for scale. Right? You need to know how big the shingles are. Right? Because you don't want them too big. Probably that's a shingle. Single size. Because yeah, I think a lot of us game dev folks, when we talk about wanting to have make a bigger catalog of games, you know? And so the more games you have released, then the more like little bits of money you can have come in, which is very handy. And also little games kind of let you experiment with like a lot less commitment. And I don't think I would ever do like a full-length Gold Rush like game in this style, but I like the style enough that I did want to do a little something in it. Maybe a shingle the size of this huge mug I have. Like the mug would be like, yeah, it would be like that big, right? That's how big the mug would be. There's the handle. That is pretty big. It's the size of, kind of, the size of our head. I've said before, yeah, one of my pet peeves is like tiny little tea mugs, because that just means I'm gonna have to get up and down and steep tea like 5 times when maybe I could just do it once. And that really, I drink a lot of tea, and that can really bite into your day. But of course, not so big that I cannot heft it. Yeah, tea needs volume. Exactly, Seagull. That is so cute, Fret Noise. So cute. You made a game with your son, 6 years old this weekend. He drew the art and you put it all together. That is lovely. Just have 6 cups of tea. That is so inefficient, Nugab. That's so non-optimal. We need to optimize our time. One giant mug of well, not even one giant mug of tea. I'll drink multiple mugs of tea, but it's the difference between 3 mugs of tea and 18 mugs of tea or something. I don't know. Edmund Detour, happy Crimson Tuesday. How's it going? It's going super well. Yeah, it's this is kind of chugging along. I'm having trouble now placing these shingles. But yeah, I was mentioning, I haven't talked about it in detail, but I did mention that I have this little tiny adventure game project coming out sometime in October, and I think I mentioned last week that you have been helping me with that, and I've been super grateful. And in the newest build of Adventure Game Studio, they're finally going to have kerning, which is kind of nuts that it didn't before. But I'm just so happy and grateful that you were able to help with that and make that like a real thing. Fragmental Stew asks, are tiny teacups intended for use with a teapot? I'm not using a teapot. I'm stewing. I'm steeping directly in the cup, and I leave the tea bag in there like an animal. That's great, Fret Noise. That's a wonderful thing, and maybe your son will grow up to become this awesome game developer, designer, and he's going to say, "I made games with my dad when I was 6," and that's beautiful. Yeah, we've cut out the middleman. We don't need a teapot. We've cut out the middleman of teapot. We just steep directly in the mug. Kerning and tracking. They had tracking. They already had line spacing before. Is that what tracking is? I can't remember. Is tracking like the space between the words, and the kerning is space between the letters? I can't remember. But it's still monospace, Seagull, but you couldn't change the space between each letter. Yeah, you can now customize character spacing. Yeah. Which is, yeah, oh my gosh. So great, because a lot of times with adventure games and Adventure Game Studio, the speech font would have an outline on it, which means that everything gets real clumpy. Line spacing is leading. Okay, line spacing be leading, letter spacing be kerning. What's tracking then? Is tracking also kerning, equal kerning? Tracking, okay, tracking overall letter spacing. Kerning is per letter spacing overrides. Gotcha. Oh, en français, crénage. Crénage. I wish I was better at French. I am très mal at French. A lot of the guys, I think I mentioned before, a lot of the guys on my soccer team are Nigerian, and they speak French. I mean, they speak English too, like I said, but I wish I could, like, bond in French. But I wonder if Quebecois French would sound, like different to them. Like, I've heard that compared to France French, it sounds, like, rustic. But I love the way Quebecois French sounds, because I was brought up with it. Especially call you wish your English was better. Yeah, so it's like same difference, right? Yeah, mon français est très mal. We did learn French in Canada school. I learned it up until grade 10. And then I don't remember hardly any of it, of course. Yeah, there's a difference in accents for sure. Yes, yes, that's it. Yeah, that's actually better. That's more accurate than Special Carl. Quebecois sounds like old French to French people from France. Yeah, it sounds a bit old timey. But people, some of them really like it. Like I've got Galasso Game said that he really likes the Quebecois accents. In fact, because you kept your roots from colonization. Yeah, 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 yeah. And Gentleman says with tracking, you can be like this whole font, make it 5% closer spaced, and then with kerning, those two letters have too much gap, and I want it fixed so they can be mixed. Gotcha. Okay, 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 yeah. Because yeah, some letters, if there's two like very vertical letters close together, like L and H, you're gonna maybe want them a little bit closer because it will look, it could look funny and gappy, I guess. Um, yeah, tracking. Okay, so tracking is what was added to AGS. It's just to call it character spacing. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. It's very handy, and also especially when it comes to super low res games, like you're not going to be seeing like 5%. It's like 1 pixel versus 2 pixels. It's a huge difference. So it's it's really significant that is now in there, and I'm so happy that it is. Okay. Special Carl says the French closest to what Old French was is that of the Acadians. Let's see. Yeah, I'm so jealous of like people who can speak more than one language. And I'm trying, like, that's why we're playing Portopia, Renzo Kusachi Jinjiken. I want to get better with the Japanese. And I think I'm definitely a lot better than I was before. I have seen progress in terms of being able to make sentences and stuff. But, oh, I like, I like, I like the shingles. And I got to do shingles on this side, which means that those shingles on this side are going to have to be black or gray. I think probably black, because I think the gray is probably it's going to have to be black. Because, yeah, that siding is black, so the shingles are going to have to be black. But that will be another layer. 10:25, 5 more minutes until cake time. Issa WP says, it's super easy if you're in the West and don't start out with English. Oh yeah, yeah. Low Par Panda, Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way, says type with good kerning is super important. Yeah. My difficulty was for the tiny little adventure game I was making. I had this font that I really liked that displayed really well, but when the speech font had the outline in it on it, it just got like everything was clumped together. Like all the words were like one long clumpy sentence, and I didn't want that, and I couldn't change that until Edmunditor helped with introducing character spacing in AGS. Oh, and Dieter says, my 4-year-old translates songs from Spanish to English and the other way around. I hope the Spanish retains. Oh, that's amazing. I've not heard Jacques Chirac is a special Carl. Have you heard Chirac speaking? Is that Chirac you mean? He says, yeah, yeah, a lot of English media, so that kind of will happen anyway. Oh, Chiac. Okay, so you did mean Chirac. Chiac, is patois of Acadian French, spoken mostly in southeastern New Brunswick, Canada. Chiac is frequently characterized and distinguished from other forms of Acadian French by its borrowings from English and is thus often mistakenly considered a form of franglais. Ah, no, I've never heard it. I've never heard it. Sometimes I think, though, I think once there was some kind of rural. It might have been actually. It might have been that New Brunswick. It might have been Chiac, in fact. Not knowing that it was that, but yeah, there's a YouTube video where there's some people speaking in a particular dialect, and apparently it's hard for French people to understand. I think I played it for Yan once, or I sent him the link. I'm like, can you understand what they're saying? And he said, you can kind of understand it, but you really have to concentrate. That fascinates me. Ah, Special Carl says it's a fascinating language. Moral recordings, Happy Crimson Tuesdays says, when I did the text rendering for my adventure game engine, I made do with 1 pixel spacing between letters plus outline. Maybe I should make that adjustable. See, there we go. Because the thing is it could work for like some fonts, but might not work for other fonts that people might want to use. I like having that choice of adjusting because the font that I picked needed that adjustment for it to be legible. Oh, you know what else I need? I know what I need. See, this does need to have an overhang, right? We need to overhang that. Yeah, and that's also like, yeah, my ears perked up more recordings. Like, what is your adventure game engine called? And can other people like try it? That's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Another thing, I'm jealous of lots of things. I'm jealous of people who can do stuff like that. I'm jealous of people who can speak more than one language. Those don't look right. Did I not? I don't think I made them close enough together on that side. Let's just see. They're not. It's not close enough together. It's not close enough together. Redo. First, I still like that shadow though. Okay, more recording says it's called Parenti. It uses Lua as a scripting engine and runs natively in both DOS and web browser. Parenti. I want to look this up. Hold on. I'm just going to switch it to my face, and I will try to remember to switch it back to my face. On Parenti. Oh, it's a species of reptile. That's what I'm getting. Parenti engine. Okay. More recordings. Itch.io. Okay, moral recordings. Itch.io. Mora and Ash. Okay. Oh. Okay, so let's take a look. Okay. So this is More Recordings Itch.io page. So you can run this game. Mora and Ash. Okay, let's turn this music. I don't think my desktop... Hold on. My desktop is not... Music... I muted my desktop. Give me a second. Okay, there. Okay. There we go. Mora and Ash. Look at this. You made this engine. It's crazy. Good for you. It's named after the monitor lizard. There's also an EGA mode in the options. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Ah. Hey. Nice. Of course, obviously. Oh, it also works on touchscreen devices. Okay, begin. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's a little crunchy. Is it... Okay, I think hold on. Give me a second. I need to turn that down, I think. It's running a little hot. Okay, let's turn that down. Okay. Mora and Ash. 2025 more recordings. Nice. That's really cool. That's really cool. Look at all this dithering. I like how this is. If I may add, yeah, more recordings. Why did you make your own engine instead of using something that was already done? What does this do that couldn't be done? Is it because it could be done you could do DOS and web browser? Having it in web browser is really cool. Because I know AGS is not a DOS engine, so that's for sure. SCI Companion is a DOS engine, but maybe too hard to use. I've been missing out on the story. I'll have to read this after. That's great. The web browser is part of it. Yeah, it's really cool that you can use the web browser. That's some nice animation that you have going on here. More recordings. Oh wow! And Admin Digital, I did not know that. It says you can do a web browser export in AGS. More recordings also says for this game I drew all the graphics in VGA, but the engine has the ability to dither graphics using other palettes like EGA and CGA. Holy cow! Look at you go. Look at this rug. Very well done. I think I'm not following you. I'm gonna follow you. There you go. Nice. Left locker. Right, special rock climbing tape. Nice. Better borrow. Nice. Look how colorful. This is very lovely. Well done. Okay, more recording says I can't animate for nets, so all the animation is rotoscope. No, it was nice when he put his clothes on. That was very nice. What's this? What's the crest terrarium? Just a little bit of crest. Oh, I've got crest now. Nice. This is really cool. Let's see what's in here. My lucky wrench. Nice. That's great. Okay, I'm not going to play this whole thing right now, but definitely recommend anyone else interested to give that a shot. I should actually close it because it's going to keep... But I'm following you now. Nice. Sandoval, Happy Crimson continues. He says, I'm glad Moral is already here so I don't have to alert them that you're playing it. Oh, no, I'm not going to play it now. That was just like a side thing because it just came up in conversation. But it's actually cake time. It's overdue. I need to have the cake now. Which means it's mushroom time for you guys. It's mushroom time. So you guys get to look at some mushrooms. It's already cake time. I said 10:30. It's 10:33. I'm like overdue. It's horrible how overdue I am for cake. Which means, going back to this. Okay, yeah. Well, now we're way past this part. Oh, this Adventure X, yeah. Remember Adventure X? I don't know if there's still tickets, but you can definitely try. There's Nancy, little Nancy Maple, among other. Arthur from Locomotive and Lola from Rosewater. Mick, I think his name's Mick, from the Drifter. Prim from Prim, and Dr. Detective from Dr. Detective. He's got bread in his pocket. That's pretty funny. Okay, but yeah. So Crimson Diamond won't be showing, but Chances Lucky Escape will be. Nope. Mushroom Show. Enjoy the pictures of the mushrooms. These are all pictures I took from my phone while going around in different parks in Ontario. And then I'm going to turn off my mic and I'm going to turn off my camera and I'm going to eat this. Oh, I will at least show you. Okay. I will at least show you the cake. It's all wrapped up. You can see some of the gold. It's getting keyed out, whatever, it's fine. Yeah. So I'm going to eat this while you look at pictures of mushrooms. I'll be back. I will be back. Okay, we're back. I feel like it takes just about the same amount of time every time, and am I hallucinating this? But do I always stop you guys at the same mushroom picture? Thank you, Genuine, for the welcome back. I don't know. Maybe I do. I wish there was a way to like randomize. The stream's not making you hallucinate. I wish there was a way to randomize the order of these, because yeah, you're never gonna see the most recent the most recent photos. Okay, 10:43 is the current time in Toronto. We're gonna work more on this now. I gotta decide what time I'm gonna get into Portopia. 11. I'll check in with myself at 11. I will check in with myself at 11:15 and see where I am. I might be getting tired. I don't know. Look how cute they are. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Because I still feel like we're getting some good amount of stuff done. Puffball. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. All right, bye bye mushrooms until next week. I'll try to remember we stopped at Puffball last time, pretty much. Maybe I can start the next show at Puffball. Like, I stop this and start it again. Okay, it pauses. It pauses at this one now. But does that mean that, oh, these are the new ones. Maybe. I can't have gone through 200 whatever motion pictures. These aren't new. Hold on. I gotta, no, these are not new. Okay. Enough. Enough. We've been putting shingles on this house. It's coming along. It's coming along. But oh yeah, I wanted to redo these shingles on this side because I felt like I had put them too far apart. That's more like it. Because these are further back, so they should be smaller. Because that's how that works. Nope. Hey, Bilkun! Happy Crimson Tuesday says, greetings, I'm just returning home from VCF Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. It was amazing. I really have to improve my computer luggage system. My two-wheel huge plastic tote means at every moment the tote is moving, my arm has to bear part of the weight of everything in the tote and on top of it. I should have replaced it a year ago with a four-wheel hand truck and two stacked plastic totes. Now I definitely will. That's fantastic. What kind of stuff did you get? That's awesome, Bilkun. Was there anything that you were looking for in particular? Very nice. Thanks for checking in with us. Awesome. New treasure. Okay, maybe I'll start it. Oh no, I've been doing this all in the figure layer. Oh. Okay, Nancy, that's no longer the figure layer anymore. Oh yeah, I forgot. You gotta right click and drag down. Okay. This is now shingles. And then Nancy's gonna go on her own layer again. There we go. Lock. Gunducky, happy Crimson Tuesday. We're putting shingles. We're putting shingles on this nice little building. Having quite a fine time. But I'm eventually gonna transition over to some more Portopia. Renzoku Sachi Jinjiken. Oh yeah, someone asked me in not that long ago if I can speak. Oh yeah, Special Car was asking if I can speak Japanese a little, and I guess I can a little. Chotto hanasemasu. But I always feel super like I can't. but I could probably somewhat get by. Probably. But I tend to feel really self-conscious about stuff like that, which is actually a barrier to learning languages and learning anything else. Anyway, it says, from what I've seen you playing the new game, it seems like you can read and pronounce what is on the screen. I hope so. I don't know. Sometimes when I try to talk to my mom in Japanese, she like looks at me like I'm speaking complete gibberish, so I don't know. Oh yeah, this cannot be this anymore. This has to be... Yes, Gandaki says, the most useful word I knew when I visited Japan was sumimasen. Sumimasen is just kind of like excuse me. That is a very useful... That is very useful. Does it mean beer? No, funnily enough, eating with beer is biru in Japan. That's just what they call it. Okay, there we go. These is funny because the siding here doesn't look like there's any interruptions to it, but that can't be. Oh, Issa WP says, yeah, I had a friend for a while who made me feel super conscious about my pronunciation, but half the time it was because they preferred a London accent. Yeah, Inoue says, it seems like some people, not me, just want to order a drink. Ein Bier, bitte. I could probably get by. I don't know. I'm still on my my Duolingo. This actually makes more sense now that I've got more black back there. What's my Duolingo streak up to? Which I know I need to find a better alternative. I just have not had the time to do it. What's my Duolingo streak up to? Oh my god, wouldn't it be funny? Oh my gosh. What if my streak is in jeopardy right now and I have to like do this on stream? Please, please, please. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, good. So I don't have to do this until 12:01 today. Again. I've got a 1695 streak. Issa WP says, sure, you need to work a little on your pronunciation, but it can really stop you from trying to speak when people keep correcting you. I actually really like when people correct me. Like, I like when my mom does correct me. Because I think sometimes she's like, not even going to try. So I appreciate when she does. Yeah, this is feeling... Except now the chimney looks weird to me. Let's try that with black again. Maybe it's going to look better now that everything else is black. Yeah, that's kind of working more for me now, I think. Although, I might sneeze. Uh-oh. I need a mute button. I need a mute button. Hold on. It went. False alarm. False alarm. But yeah, part of the reason I'm doing the Portopia is, yeah, to work on my reading and my pronunciation. And also vocabulary. All the murder vocabulary. It's very important. Wonder what would happen. What would happen if I made... Oops. Nope. What if I made this side... Sorry. I'm stiff-legged. That's bad. What if I made... No. That looks bad. What if I made it gray? What if I made it gray? Nope. It's like blending in with the sky. Okay. I was asking Bill Kuhn about his VCF Midwest haul, and Bill Kuhn says... The free pile was 9 tables of 8 feet each this year, plus the floor underneath. I got 2 Windows Surface 4 tablets. a beige NEC luggable that is PC compatible, needs a new hard drive, 2 other vintage laptops, a 4-inch CRT TV. That sounds adorable. A 4-inch CRT? Or is that not, is that the screen size? That can't be the screen size. 1.5-inch CRT TV and more. A friend from my local group offered to drive 4 boxes home for me. Yeah, you had to mail your clothes back home to yourself like last year. Oh my gosh, that's great. Bill, that makes me so happy to hear that you were having such a good time. Sorry, I'm sniffling. It's bad. Okay, maybe I should make... Log Driver's Waltz. Towie's favorite song. Oh my gosh, Bilkin. So literally the CRT is 1.5 inches on the diagonal and the other one's 4 inches on the diagonal. That is so cute. Now I gotta fix this angle. This angle's wrong. Oh, it's looking cute. Look how cute. Oh yeah, I was gonna try the see how I feel about making the deck shadows. Make the deck shadows gray. Let's see that. Deck shadow. Try deck shadow. Deck shadow. Oops. Just to see. It's probably going to be bad because I think the dark red is I think the dark red is darker than the gray. Let's just see what this looks like. And we can A/B test this. It's fine. Okay. Actually, also, that means... Okay, no. Okay, what do we think of the deck shadow? Do we like the deck shadow? Do we like the deck shadow gray or dark gray or I think the gray, right? The gray stands out more. Yeah, the red is not. The red is blending in too much. Okay. But that means that this is going to have to be darker, too. There might be some dithering we're going to have to do. You know what we might do? I had an idea. Actually, I don't know why this is red. Oh, nice. Okay, Bilkin also got 1990s computer magazines, 1980s books about introducing children to computers and what it would mean, boxed games, including several Sierra ones, including one of my holy grails, Quest for Glory 4 floppy edition in the purple box. Congratulations, Bilkin. That's incredible. What a killer haul. Yeah, I already like that better. I like the shadow better. But yeah, like I said, what that's going to mean, I think that's going to mean a few things. What other Sierra games did you pick up? What it's going to mean is... Okay, so I think... Okay, I'm going to try a few things. Yeah, another house. That's fantastic. Okay. So this... You know what? Or... I think a dither of black would probably be ridiculous. Right? Alt 3? Yeah, I can't just do that, right? Like, I can't just be like, I want that to be black. I thought we settled that you could do that, but you can't, right? You can't just make this double... Like, see, I've got this cute double wide brush, and I can fill, but it's not going to fill black. I need to make a whole other brush for that. I don't know. I guess so. It's not doing it, right? Okay, that's fine. I can figure this out. So do this and do this, and we've decided what happens is you... Nope. Yeah. Oh, nope. Like that. And we can make a... Oh, how do you do it again? Shift B? No. Oh my gosh, what was it? How do I do this? I forget how to make a brush now. It's been too long. Okay, wait. Brush. Pixel Perfect. Dynamics, ink, brush type. Oh, yeah, yeah. So let's say brush. Okay, cool. Okay. So that's Alt 6. How do I deselect? How do I... Oh my gosh, how do you deselect in this again? Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. Okay. Alt 6. Alt 6. No, B. B? Alt 6? Alt 6. Why is it just the one? Oh my gosh. Here, here, here. B. Okay, this one I can delete. Save brush here. Why is it not the double wide? Oh my gosh. I'll delete this. Save brush here. No, that's not it. Delete. Control B? Yes, it was Control B. Okay, 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 okay. B. And I'm going to try to fill this. That looks too crazy. I don't like that. That looks bad. It's the contrast is too high. But here's a color that we discovered by accident is not too high of a contrast. Is this blue... See, sometimes that does work. Okay, this blue with that color, right? And that's on the grass, so it makes sense that it's kind of like a bluer color, maybe. And then I can use the gray for this, maybe. Maybe that's not dark enough. What if? What if? See, sometimes that does work. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Those two colors together, the light cobalt blue and the dark gray actually are beautiful. And I don't think they're gonna work here. But you know, maybe the green will work. Okay, hold on. Okay. Maybe if I did the green. Oh, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. And then what if... Okay, what if I take this brown and do... No, okay, wait. Before I do that... Okay, wait. Let's do another layer. I can do the same, but with the gray and the brown maybe here. But first, okay, let's do... gray. No, that's not what I want. I wanted 6. See, sometimes this works and sometimes it doesn't. Like, I don't get it. So, like, if I do Alt 6, and that's the double wide, and I want to change it to a different color. It worked those other times. It kind of drives me crazy. Oh, you know what? Is it because it's not on the same layer? That can't be right, right? So, no, it is sample all layers, so that's fine. Pick color in alpha. Pick color. B. Alt 6 is this double wide. Pick that color. See, it works sometimes. It's fine. Oops. G fill, and then take that down, and then fill this with. What color did I just fill with? Gray. Okay, so I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. No, it's fine. It's fine. Um, gray. Okay, yeah. So fill that, and then I can put this on top. No, no, this. That kind of works. Okay, sorry, Sniffle. Okay, Belkuna says, okay, oh, got a copy. Belkuna also got a copy of the Colonel's Bequest without the box, and several King's Quest and Quest for Glory paper book guides. Also, pristine General Electric radio tape player, exact model that your mom played in the backyard in the summer when she was gardening, and we were playing in the sandbox, pool, and on the backyard lawn. That's so adorable. Oh, a vintage computer festival in Montreal next year. Nice. So is it the same festival hosted by the same organizers, but they just move it around? Or is it completely different? I'm gonna probably blow my nose. Aha! More recording says, when I was writing my EGA dithering mixer, I ended up having to ban some combinations. Kept thinking that the best match for gray was light green and magenta. Ooh. Yeah, if it's a high enough resolution and you squint hard enough, it would work. Oh, before I continue, I just had to blow my nose, so I'm not gonna subject you to that. So I'm gonna, hey, why don't you see some more mushrooms? And I'm gonna blow my nose. Okay. I'm back. ECWP says, so talk about facades earlier prompted me to try to look up what it's called when you fill a surface with a pattern, and that took me a while. It's called diapering. It's impossible to find out what the Dutch term for it is. Diapering? What a weird name for that term. To fill a surface with a pattern is diapering? Okay, Bilkin says there are two groups of Vintage Computer Festival organizations hold 5 or 6 vintage computer festivals across the U.S., but they share the name because they have a shared mission. That's wonderful. It's like makes me feel happy that there are people who work together like that and they can produce this wonderful event. Whew. Okay. Back to it. Okay. Yeah, the dithering that's kind of nice. If it was black, it would probably be. Now I have to see it as black. Now I have to see this as black. Or blue. Um. Let's try blue. Let's try blue. What if this was green and blue? Okay. Okay, let's try that. And then we did their green on it. And then here we would do their Brown and blue? Brown and blue. That's bad. That's bad. Is that bad? Is that bad? I can't tell anymore. Okay, Isa said apparently the term comes from a cloth with a geometric pattern woven in it. It's often used for diapers. Okay. Is that bad? Do you hate that? Do you hate the blue shadow? Bilkin also says cool exhibits that I remember. An operational 1984 electron microscope, part of a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic system. I think it was the control box. 22-station LAN party circa 1999, and a 5-station ASCII terminal LAN where player 1 played Pac-Man, the other 4 played Ghost. Oh, that's cool. It was strange playing a Ghost in Pac-Man. That's awesome, Bilkin. ZZZ Zerful, Happy Crimson Tuesday says likes the blue shadow. Is that is I can't tell if this is just bad. You like it though, ZZZ Zerful. How bad could it be, right? At the very least, this should be filled up. So that's like, oh, whoops. That's kind of pretty too. That was by accident. I like it. He's just on the fence. Don't know how I feel about it. None of the ports posts have pants. Thank you, Journeyman. You're muddying the issue. We're talking about this weird treatment of this dithering, and if we hate it or not. Do we hate it? You can say if you hate it. It's fine. I tried Blackmore recordings. It was like too dark. It was too dark, I think. And this is where my inexperience with this program kind of plays in, because gradient tool, paint bucket tool, gradient tool, paint bucket, contiguous. Oh, there it is, contiguous. Okay, yeah, okay. Whoops. There we go. Oh, wow, it just turned everything black. Oh, my goodness. Okay, wait. How do you feel? How do you feel about the black? You don't hate it, but it feels like it's indicative of a car park or a grading over a smuggling cove. Black, you guys, how do you feel about the black? Do you feel like it's selling shadow more? It might be. Here's blue. You like the black a little better? Yeah. I think you might all have something there. Yeah, it could be. Could be. I'll tell you what though. I feel like there's definitely clouds in this one, so I feel like there should be clouds in this one. Because it's the same place, vaguely. So. I want clouds. Journeyman says, yeah, blue looks nice, but it is interesting enough that I'm trying to turn it into something more than a shadow. If everything had long blue shadows, it would have to be stuff that touches on the grass. Though, because I feel like the blue... Do we want to try the blue? Do we want to try the blue as a deck? Let's duplicate this. right? And let's try it. What if we just put the blue? Why does it do every layer? Can I make it not do every layer? Extra pink box. Refer visual. What's this? Simple ink. Refer visible layers. No. No, I don't want you. Refer active layer. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting into. We're learning aseparate. Right? Oh, shoot. That's not right. That's exactly the opposite of what I want. What's going on? I don't want that. I want just this layer. What? Why? Refer active layer. And it just does everything but what I want? Why? This is the layer with that's oh whoops, that's not the right that's not the right layer. This one. Duplicate layer. Okay. Yes! Okay, so that's what we wanted and it looks terrible. What if it was the what if it was the blue? What if it was the blue? That's also horrible. Okay, no. Oh, you know what's happening? Okay. What's happening? Yeah, no, this is stupid. If you look at the way the figure of Nancy looks versus on each of these, they do look different. It's more muted on the Photoshop. I don't know why. It's very annoying. What if we, this you see, like it's duller. I don't know why that is. It's really ridiculous. And it makes it hard to see stuff. I saved this as a ping and then I opened it up in Photoshop. Photoshop is weird. I don't know what's going on. Oh, Bilkin talks more about the free pile on the CRT TVs in the free pile. The largest was a 36-inch diagonal Sony Trinitron made in September 2000. I've never seen such a large CRT in probably over 30 years. Some kid about 12 claimed it. His dad convinced him to try to sell it at their booth, and I heard he got $300 for it. Wow. sRGB color correction? Maybe. Let's see. We have preferences. We have convert to profile maybe. Like, here's the workspace. Like, there's no EGA color space, right? I don't know any of these things. They could mean any number of things. Lab color. I just think everything on this is like just worse. And you would think it would be index color based on, hold on. But I've noticed this working with Photoshop. I've noticed that it all looks duller. Indexed color. I do have an EGA. I thought I had an EGA palette somewhere socked away. I don't know. Art? I don't know. I don't get it. It's annoying. Edit color settings. Edit. I'll revert it first. Edit color settings. Okay. Right. So what are we looking at here? North American General for monitor color. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. More recordings. You got it. That's what we wanted. Oh my goodness. Why wouldn't I want monitor color, you maniacs? I obviously want monitor color. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is what's so good about streaming. I mean, among other things. I'm sorry I sound nasal right now. But among other things, the good thing about streaming is that people can help me with these ridiculous things that I have noticed I don't even know where to start. But yeah, let's get into some. I wanted to get some clouds in here because it's just an element that I want to include. Do Do you think that there should be yellow here to indicate the, like, I don't know if I want yellow down here to indicate, maybe if I dither the yellow here, I can indicate there's a beach down there, right? So wait. So if I do this, wait. See where I'm going with this? And then maybe we're like, oh, I see the beach like way far down there, right? Oh my gosh, like, you totally made my day a journeyman by fixing the color weirdness for me. Oh, my nose. Oh. Oh, Journeyman says, as you saw in there, it prefers the document's color profile over your own machine setup as a rule. Oh, I hate that. Isa says, usually, yes, solar illustrating gets kicked down, not up. No, this would be like, oh, we're seeing the beach down there, right? Like in the distance. I'm not saying it's a good idea. It's just an idea I had. To kind of show, okay, like, you know, here's this whole thing. Right? And then this could be like, oh, like, maybe we need to cheat and you actually use black. And I'm actually using my mouse today. I'm not even using the tablet right now. Aspire is actually pretty good with just the mouse. Like, what if what you're seeing is like a thin strip of like beach down there that we could dither it with the gray to really make it sink down there or something, right? Like, oh, down there is like a yellow. I want to go to the yellow. It would be, it's a game design like thing to like encourage people to like go down that way. Like they can see that they can, maybe. Second account, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, the bucket. The bucket. I saw the bucket. And I'm so pleased with how the bucket turns out on those hats. The bucket hats. You still remember that? Yeah, Gary Englis, I've got hay fever right now. Um, you can also use view proof setup and choose color, monitor color there, as DC Zerful says. I feel redeemed now. I ruined a day once when we got your undo history so high that it subsequently crashed your session. You remember that? Yeah, I remember that too. I forgot who did it though, but now I won't forget. Yeah, ZC Zerful had to walk down to your PC to remember that way to do it. There's more than one way to fix a Photoshop. Pixel art with ball mouse. I've never tried. But yeah, it's funny because the bucket hat with EJ bucket on it. I was recently contacted by Fourth Wall, and they're like, this thing, like, we can't produce these because it falls outside of our design guidelines and standards. And I was like, wait a second, but I've ordered this a few times, and it's a very popular design, and I even attached a picture of me wearing that bucket hat with the bucket on it. And so the customer service was really good. They actually got back to me pretty quickly, and they're like, oh, yeah, this happens sometimes when like they try to adjust like their tolerances in terms of the standards for the designs. And then automatically that means that some of them that used to qualify as being designs that they could produce no longer, like by that standard definition, fall within that definition. But they reevaluated the bucket hat, and then they ended up saying, yeah, we can still do that. So I'm so relieved because it's my favorite. I love the way it looks embroidered with the 6 colors. I'm very proud of how it actually ended up being reproduced. And I'm glad because they said, oh, free of charge, we can like revise this design so that it falls within our production standards. And it looked like, no offense to the person who spent their time to do this, and they did not charge me to do this design revision, but it looked horrible, right? Like it just didn't look what I wanted. What I wanted was exactly what they produced in the past. And so I'm so relieved that whoops, this time I want it to refer to visible layers, visible and contiguous visual layers. Okay, and I know that looks bad, but if I dither that back, Gently and by hand. Just dither that sucker back. Or I could just use my... Oops. Use this, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't work. That time it didn't work. Why does it not work sometimes? Like, this sometimes... Why? There. Okay, whatever. I don't care. See? It's like a little tease back down there. I gotta blow my nose again. I'm sorry. Oh, Zizofo says you can also turn off colorproofing colorproofing completely in the view menu. Control Y. Control Y. Well, oh, brr. Yeah, that's CMYK. It's the worst. I'm just relieved that it looks like as glorious as I want it to look. And yay, Zizofo got your Nancy Siders ball cap last week. Congratulations again. That's fantastic. I like it. I like those. Yeah, Saknakara says the embroidery looks perfect. I was impressed how well the colors work. I was so pleasantly surprised and impressed when I got it, and I'm so happy that other people have ordered it and feel the same. It's 6 colors, and it just looks amazing. For the 6 colors that I had to laboriously pick, and then yeah, because it was that bucket has 15 colors in it. I forget what color it's lacking, but it's got almost every single color in the EGA palette. And I have to blow my nose again, and then we might start into Portopia or something. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'd be right back. And I'd actually also like to add that I got to do 6 colors for the embroidery thread for the bucket hat, but they were like, I don't know, 20 colors to pick from. It's not like I could specify exactly the EGA colors I wanted. I had to work with what they had. Oh, Eating Way says, I found a book in my work about graphic print design. I've been going through chapter book color. Fun challenges with trying to represent color across various systems. Printing with CMYK has some of the most limits on presenting a range of colors. Yes. Eating Way, we had someone come in from some company or other during college, and they gave us this whole presentation about exactly that. Like, you know how Coca-Cola red is a very specific color of red, and you gotta print it on billboards, but also has to look good on the can, and also has to look good in all these places, and that's really important and there's so many different kinds of surfaces, and yeah, it's now there's something called Pantone colors that you can specify exactly the color you want in Pantone colors. So Coca-Cola red is a particular Pantone color. But that means that if you want to print specifically exactly that color, you'd have to prep a printing press with that exact color. And also, like I said, the surfaces that you're printing on also make a difference. Yeah. So it's a fascinating design problem. And also, when you have different graphic designers from all over the world working on a campaign or something, everyone has like different settings on their monitors and stuff. And there's actually a way to calibrate that. That requires like this weird spider thing. It's called a spider. You attach to your monitor and stuff. It's bizarre, but yeah, it's huge because like yeah, with exactly this type of issue, you need to see the color as close to, I don't know, authentic as possible. Oh, by the way, thank you. By the way, to the 2 people who followed, I'm sorry I keep missing those notifications. I'm no good at streaming. Yeah, spider. Yes, exactly. Eating with the spider. Yeah, so they demonstrated that in school and everything. Yeah, there's different and they are trademarked. Like there's specific Pantone colors, and every company that has a very specific color will have done that. Like that Tiffany blue is going to be trademarked or patented or whatever. Coca-Cola Red, all these different companies are going to have that. If it's very, very, yeah. What did I say? Did I say the right thing? I don't remember. Yes, spot colors is what they're called. Yeah. A fun challenge, a journeyman says most printing presses can do 6 spot colors too. So once you go super custom, you're pretty locked in to those and their mixtures. Some presses can do 7, but most press prints won't have it. Yeah, it gets really expensive. Of course, the dream would be producing like EGA on a printing press. I don't think they even could do it though. That's like 16. That would be 16 spot colors. But anyway, yeah, it's a very interesting problem. What was I doing? Was I sneezing? I had to blow my nose, right? Okay, I got sidetracked. Okay. Goodbye mushrooms. We saw a lot of mushrooms. These are called slippery jacks. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oops, that was the wrong thing to turn off. Mushrooms. Okay, here we go. Okay. Whew. Yeah. I don't know if they make the inks moral recordings. And what's also kind of interesting, if you're a bit of a color nerd, is every year Pantone will come out with their color of the year. And then, like that's the color that everyone kind of latches onto for paint and for clothing and for interior decoration and stuff like that. It's kind of a fun thing. And like makeup lines will introduce, an eyeshadow in the Pantone color of the year. Yeah, so if you will go to their website, you could probably see like historically what the Pantone colors of the year have been. Yes. Zisa Zerfel said, we had a press at my old job where we had a toner press from Xerox. They had a 5th housing so we could more closely match Pantones. And it's amazing how much closer you can get with CMYK and one of the 3 extra colors they offered. Yeah. Every print copy of the manual, could be a gorgeous hardcover coffee table book printed across 3 presses for like $3,000 a copy. Yeah, 16 spot, print book. Yeah, anyway, says a job I had years ago with color correctors, people who sat and worked in Photoshop for 8 hours a day, and we used the spider to ensure the monitors had a proper color calibration. And even something as kind of potentially obscure to people is like some people will have like shields on their monitor to keep the sunlight from like shining on their monitor, so they can actually get like the good values on the monitor uninterrupted by other lights, right? Because fluorescent lights and whatnot, like you want to have a fairly dark environment for the monitor to project, so that you're getting accurate color as well, and also accurate value. Because a lot of everyone knows, like if you're in a highlight environment, it can be difficult to see a computer screen. Oh no! Anyway, says one of my first jobs was at a printing company. They'd buy a $1 million Xerox printer and then pay the rest of us in peanut shells. Not even peanuts, just the shells. And Journeyman says, I'm happy there's so many people who have suffered the press process. I actually said the ahaha. I don't know why I did that. I feel community here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the photo retouchers were in a darker room and had those monitor covers. Yeah. There's a lot of things to think about when it comes to accurate color. And it's weirdly not as easy as most people might assume. Okay. How we doing? How do we feel about the black? Black pretty good. Oh, yeah, and I like you got just a few pictures of yellow. To be like, hey, look, there's something down there maybe you can go to. And then I even put, like, I don't know if it needs, like, this edge. Maybe it doesn't need the edge. What? Oh, right. Maybe it doesn't need the edge. Maybe we can go for something subtler. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. And it probably doesn't even need all this red. I don't know what's all this then. And then I still probably need to kind of just make it look convincing. Whatnot. and whatnot. Modern verbs have become a Tuesday. Oh, shart. Shoot. Sorry about that. Modern verbs have become a Tuesday says, all this Pantone talk is getting me excited for Panettone season, although that is different. Yeah, those cakes. I know about the cakes. I don't know how to pronounce it, though. Is it Panettone? I'm so sorry. You know me. I've only been streaming for 5 years. Hey! Oh, Toad is the best. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I'm gonna get into. I almost feel like it's getting worse in the further into the evening we get. It seems like it's getting worse. Sakana says, I have Italian relatives. A lot of panettone. Panettone goes around at certain times of year. They make the rounds. CC Zofel says, I'm also still annoyed at Adobe for getting rid of their Pantone licensing, but still charging more every year. Panettone. Whatever. Thank you. Pantober. I don't know if I've seen the cakes and I've admired them at the grocery store because they look very beautiful in their cardboard houses, and they're all tall and majestic. I don't know. Are they tasty? Are there like certain brands that are better than other brands? And are there some that are verboten? Can you like flex on your relatives by getting the expensive one? Oh. Panettone? Eh. Panettone, eh. Panettone. French toast is tasty. Yeah, I have never. Black bar. Where's my black bar? Come on, my guys. Okay, that doesn't work in this program. I tried to do a fill on the selection and it didn't work. It's fine. Oh, that's not even on that layer. What do you know? Okay. Sorry for the sniffling. Yeah, I'm going downhill, man. It's fine. We're almost done, I think. For this part of the evening, we still got to do some Portopia. Okay. Yeah, it's 11:30. I think I'm pretty happy with the amount of work we got done on this. I didn't get to do the clouds. That'll be for next time. Oh my goodness. You're still in the Kim only scene. Are you serious? I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm the worst. There. Yeah, just keep screaming at me until it's proper. There we are. That's what we're leaving off on. I'm pretty pleased with how it's looking so far. Maybe we'll even have this finished next week. You see how we're getting faster and faster at these things. Yeah. I'm happy. Nugab asks, how many hours a week would you say you work on your main project? Well, this isn't even. That's a good question because none of the stuff I'm working on right now that I would consider my main project. This I guess would be, but I've only literally been working on this with you guys on stream. Because I have a contract I'm working on that I need to finish up. But I think it's actually there was a deadline for it, and I got the stuff done that needed to get done for the deadline already. And that was the end of this week. It was the deadline. So that was what I was focusing on. But I think for the rest of the stuff I need to do for the contract, I think I think I have a few months to go with that still. So maybe I'll need to go a bit less hard on that. And yeah, the little adventure game that I've been working on for Halloween was due like this week, and I just finished that off. So I'm actually at a point where maybe I can spend a bit more time on this one. So that's a long answer for. That's a long way about to say I don't know, and I not really much if this is considered the main. And Modern Version, thank you so much. I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. Came together pretty quickly. We started this last week. Online Systems, happy Crimson Tuesday. Ask what's the best program to start making pixel art? Thank you. I think Aseprite is really good, a really good one, and it's pretty reasonably priced. And I think it goes on sale a fair amount, but you probably won't be spending more than $20 on it. I would think, even at full price. So this is the one I would recommend. It's got a lot of really good features that Photoshop doesn't have. And I always keep mentioning the reason that I use Photoshop is because I'm just so used to Photoshop. But there are features that are in Aseprite that are better than Photoshop for pixel art. So this one I would recommend very much. Also, there's another one called Medibang Paint, which I guess, hold on, I will just, now where I'm going to legit change the camera. There's another one called Medibang Paint, which is what I use on iPad. Medibang Paint, which I use on iPad and tablet and stuff like that. That one's pretty good. And it's more designed. Its interface is more designed for tablet stuff, so it's pretty easy to use. So those are my two. So Aseprite is the other one. Those two. Aseprite. Right. Okay, we're gonna get in. I'm gonna blow my nose again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna blow my nose again. I'm gonna get into Portopia. 1 second. Hey, look at some more mushrooms. Why don't you? All right. 1 second. And also, second account recommends GIMP to do for pixel art, for non-animated pixel art after they saw a particularly good tutorial for it. Online Systems also asked, have you used any AI to program? And I have not, and there's some good reasons for that. I think they're good reasons anyway. One of them is I actually like learning how to do the programming myself. I get a lot of satisfaction from it. But also, I don't know enough about programming to fix it if the AI gives me an answer that I implement and it doesn't work. Like, I just don't know enough. It's easier for me to try to figure out a simple solution for my problem versus using something that's been generated, because it might introduce issues that I have no idea what they are. And even something like the mirror code that's in the Crimson Diamond, which is when you walk by a mirror that's in a room, it kind of shows you, it looks like a mirror, like it flips the sprite, and whatever direction you're facing, it's facing the right way. And that's not AI even, but I don't know how that works. And when something goes wrong with that, I don't know how to fix it. And I feel like if I was going to use AI, then I would just have more of those problems. So for me, I get, not only is it more satisfaction when I can figure it out on my own, but also when it breaks, I'm better positioned to fix what breaks. ZC Zerful says, Aseprite was originally free and open source, but changed way back, but apparently there's an open source successor called LibreSprite. I've not tried it, but it might be worth a look if one doesn't have room in their budget. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, pixel art is very undemanding on software, and I'm sure there are plenty of cheap to free programs that can do what you're going to need if you don't need much. So Edenway says, I've used some AI something called Cursor at my job to assist with some grunt work or see if it can ferret out a bug or something I might be missing. I feel like maybe I would be more comfortable with that if I was someone who was like a professional coder with like years and years of experience, because then I could probably troubleshoot, but I am just not capable of troubleshooting. Something that I didn't actually make. Okay, let's get into Portopia. Oh, my toe hurts. Okay. Goodbye, mushrooms. Again. Did we get all the way around? I don't even know. Buy mushrooms. Ah, keep that up. Okay. And here we are. Portopia serial murder case. Renzoku Sasujin Jiken. I have a walkthrough that I've been working on. A journeyman says, as an experienced programmer, I can confirm your wisdom. The AI programs perfectly 95% of the time if given the language documentation, already working code to start from, and a complete description of the data structures and logic. Without those, it's such a toss-up. Also, the fact that the way that my programming is done is not good, and so it's not like I'm using textbook in my programming is not textbook examples of programming, right? So if I was going to give it all that and then tell it to give me solutions, it's not going to give me good solutions because I didn't have good programming. That's another issue. Eating Wisdom says, I agree on your viewpoint. AI code can be useful as a basis, but it's best if you can recognize what is good, what is useful, and what is wrong, just wrong, or not what you wanted. Yeah, I'm self-taught as a programmer, which means I can get into trouble really easily with that stuff because I have no idea what is good and what isn't. The mushrooms are making you hungry. Some of them are edible, but I'm never going to be brave enough to try. Okay. We're at save slot 8 with this. Oops, that's not the right thing. Save slot 8. KN Tane, happy coming Tuesday, asks, ever mess with doing anything 3D or polygonal? I have actually done, I've done a 3D model of Nancy Maple in Magica Voxel. And I got her printed out on some wooden substrate, and she's not here with us right now. But I did do that, and that was a lot of fun. And I've also used Blender, because my friend Elia is working on this game called Hello Cave Monster, which, why don't I actually show what Hello Cave Monster looks like? Does he have a Steam page? Hello Cave Monster. He does, okay. Here's, my friend Elia is working on this game, Hello Cave Monster. And for it, he asked me, hey, do you want to learn Blender? And I can pay you to learn Blender and also make some backgrounds for me. So, if you see the second screenshot, if you go to the Hello Cave Monster Steam page, is like this weird, like circular bubble-shaped like office. And I made that in Blender. After having watched a tutorial and made like a tutorial room, and then I kind of like figured out some stuff. But it was hard. My God, it was hard to figure that stuff out. Someday blend it with a pixel shader. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it was fun to learn. And also, so I created this 3D thingy, and then I also like did some paint work on top of it to give it that kind of textured look. But yeah, it was really fun to learn Blender actually. But yeah, pixel art is, and 2D pixel art is just so much more in my wheelhouse. I don't know if I'd ever be comfortable doing something that was fully like this. Yeah, Kantane says, yeah, I had to do a lot of struggling to learn Blender years ago for my game. You know what? Why don't I just share my screen so everyone can see? Here, this is the screen I mean. Sorry. And I also made these. You see these muffin crabs? I made these muffin crabs too. Hold on. Why don't we just look at all the screenshots? Okay. And here's the game. Hello Cave Monster. Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday, says learning Blender is awesome. I went straight into creating characters with it. I have not created any. Oh, well, no, that's wrong. I did create characters, but Elia rigged them. Moral Recording says Blender looks very powerful. Every time I have had a look at it, it seems they shuffled around the UI at random. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, here are some. I love the way like Elia and I went to art school together. He was in my illustration program, and that's why this has such a strong visual language to it, and that's why it looks so distinctive. This environment, speaking of mushrooms, yeah, I don't know if this is an environment that I worked on. I think so. But Elia designed these characters he designed. And yeah, this is the environment I created. He made the UI. But this is the environment I created, the office. And these muffin crabs I made, and yeah, these mushroom things, I made them and then Elia kind of messed with them so they look more surreal. But a lot of this mushroom stuff I created and then he modified. Yeah, I don't think I did anything on this one. Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah. Anyway, so that's this is my blender thingy. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Portopia, Renzoku Satsujin Jiken. Let's go. Where'd it go? Okay. And if you are just joining for the first time for this Let's Play, this game was made in 1985. For the NES version anyway, it was made in 1985 by Yuji Horii, who made Dragon Quest series, but this is something he made beforehand. Okay. Oh, Canton, thank you. I'm very satisfied with the work I did. It just took a while to do. Okay. Let us load the game up. Next save slot. Yeah, I need to get to a save slot 8. 1 second. Next save slot. Next. Can I just click on it? No, you can't just click on it. Next save slot 5. My gosh. I'm getting more and more hay fevery. Okay, there's the 8 to load. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Okay. So, where we left off... hold on. Modern Verbs asking, are you still working on the Hello Cave Monster game? Not at the moment. Like right now, I made another environment that's a kitchen, and I don't know if that's been implemented. I mean, I think it has. I think those are the screenshots, like a limited amount of screenshots. I made the office and I made a kitchen, and Ilya's made other environments, and so he's kind of busy. It's a very systems heavy game, so he's kind of working on the systems and the programming. And my part of it is kind of done. I don't think he's going to need me anymore for it though, because it's in a spaceship, and so the spaceship is kind of done. And his demo is going to be a set amount of environments. And I did work on a few of those environments, but I think he doesn't need me for any of that right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I hate when they change stuff. Ace, my gosh, they change stuff in Photoshop. Okay, where we left off is we have to interrogate a new person. We have to get Yukiko in here. Oh yeah. And just as a warm up, when I edit this, I'm probably gonna not include this bit, but just as a warm up. So this is the last statement we had. Yasu says Hirata no kenshikeka ga demashita. Shibo jikan wa 17日午後1時頃。なんとヒララは構造より先に死んでいた。So this is an examination of Hirata's alibi. And how Hirata, in the previous playthrough last week, we unfortunately encountered Hirata in a forest. He had committed suicide. And Yasu is saying that based on examinations of his body, he was dead before Kozo died. And Kozo is the murder victim that we've been investigating. Which means Hirata did not murder Kozo. And so now we have to call in another suspect. Here we go. Yobe. We have to Yobe Yukiko. So, okay. Dare o yobimasu ka, boss? Okay. Dare, we want Yukiko. And Yukiko is, I wish I had my notes. Oh yeah, there it is. This notebook has been missing for like 3 weeks, and I just found it now. As Yukiko. Are you kidding? Did I just not write down who Yukiko is? Really? Well, anyway, we're gonna question Yukiko. Look at her bangs. She's got the most epic bangs. Can you imagine if someone had like bangs that were like, oh my gosh, they're great. Like, and they're so like teased. They used to do that. That was the style. Hairspray in the bangs, and they would be like strands. Like, that's fantastic. Yukiko des. I don't know who Yukiko. I should look this up. I feel bad. Okay, I'll look up who Yukiko is. Portopia, Yukiko. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. The daughter of Kozo. The Kozo, the murder victim's daughter's Yukiko. Okay, I'm glad we had that settled. Lydia from Beetlejuice. Look at her bangs. So good. It's like, are those her eyes beneath those bangs? I love pixel art. You can't tell. Because it almost like we can't. I know those are her eyes, but it almost looks like she just doesn't have eyes. Okay. Yukiko. Let's ask Yukiko something. Hito kike. Bulma from Dragon Ball. Yeah, it's that hair. It's amazing. Nani o kikimasu ka? Let's ask her her alibi. Alibi. Yukiko says, Ne, doshite sonna koto atashi ni kiku wake? Ie ni ita kedo sa. Ie ni ita kedo sa. So she's saying, like, she's asking, why are you asking me? I was at home. Let's check my Google Translate and see how close I was. Yeah, what are the interrogation modern verbs? Yeah, one of the questions should be, tell us the secret to styling your bangs. They're beautiful. They're freaking me out a little bit, but they're kind of beautiful. Okay. Ne, doshite sonna koto atashi ni kiku wake? Why are you asking me that? Ie ni ita kedo sa. No, hold on. I mispronounced that wrong. I mispronounced it. Ie ni ita kedo sa. Yeah, I was at home, though. Oh, pretty good. Okay. Now we have to investigate Yukiko and contradict her alibi. Hito shirabero. Dare o shirabemasu ka? Yukiko. Yeah, this game is a bit difficult because sometimes it's kind of difficult to figure out what you can do and when you can do it. Yukiko no nani o shirabemasu ka? So what are we going to ask her about? We can ask her about her shokugyo, her job. We can ask her about her keiraki, which is her biography, her life, I guess, and alibi. But I want to ask her about these other things too, because the walkthrough doesn't say we need to, but I'm curious. Hirada no hitori musume. I'm Hirada's only daughter. She's Hirada's daughter. Oh, I thought she was Koso's daughter. Koko 2年です. For 2 years? What? I think I made it. Did I not say this right? Hirada no hitori musume. Okay, his only daughter. Koko 2年です. Oh, she's a second year high school student. Right, of course. Okay. Yeah. Right. Let's ask her more questions. Koka Yukiko. Let's ask her about her life. Okay. ぐれたこともありましたが、今では真面目に学校に行っているそうです。I don't know what ぐれたことも I don't know what that means. あります。 ありましたが、今では from then 真面目に学校に I don't know ぐれたこともありましたが there were times when I rebelled. Okay, she rebelled, but now I guess she's a good student now. But from now she's a good student, I assume. 今までは真面目に oh come on until now 真面目に学校に行っているそうです。Yeah, now she's taking school seriously. Okay, let's shirabero her Yukiko no alibi. Okay. Yasu, our assistant, goes, Bossu, jiken no yoru Yukiko ga dekakeru no o kinjo no hito ga mite imashita. Okay, I think Yasu is saying at the jiken no yoru, so that's the incident, the murder, that the evening, some kinjo no hito, kinjo is a neighborhood person saw Yukiko out in that area, out nearby, I guess. Let's see how close I am. Jiken no yoru Yukiko ga dekakeru no o kinjo no hito ga mite imashita. Yeah, the night of the incident, a neighbor saw her leaving, right? Dekakeru. On the night of the incident, a neighbor saw Yukiko leaving, and she said she was home all night. Objection. Ie ni ita douyu no wa uso datta. So, ie ni ita. So, her being home, that's a lie. She lied. Uso is lie. Ie ni ita to you no wa uso datta. Yeah, being at home, do you no wa uso datta. Yeah, she was lying. Anyway, I get it. So we caught her in a lie. Fantastic. Now we can ask her about the alibi. Now, see, this is the process of this game. So we asked her about her alibi, and she told us she was home. And then we contradicted what she said, and now we have to ask her about her alibi again. Hito ni kike alibi. Oh yeah, let's ask her about Kozo. We didn't actually ask her about this other stuff. Hirara no koto and Kozo no koto. Yeah, she tried. She can't hide behind them bangs forever, Yukiko. And it's funny, bangs in Japanese is mayagami or something like that, which just means in front hair. Anyway, Kozo no koto. Let's ask her. Chotto Kozo no koto o kikitai no desu ga. He's like, wait. We want to ask her about Kozo, but what's the deal? Chotto Kozo no koto o kikitai no desu ga. I said ga. Hey, wait. I gotta just fix this. Okay, so I'd like to ask a bit about Kozo. Yukiko goes, Oyaji ga okane o kariteta hito yo. She's saying he gives her money. Sore ijo no koto wa shinai yo. Sore ijo no koto wa shinai yo. I don't know what that means. Yeah, this is beautiful. It's beautiful. Suplex Hyper comes Tuesday says, my favorite of those is the Japanese for lap. Hiza no ue. Literally the area atop my knees. Oyaji ga okane o kariteta hito yo. Oh, no, sorry. Kozo is the person my father. Okay, so she's Hirada's daughter. Hirada dead. Okay, so I was mistaken. We're asking her about Kozo, and Kozo is the person her father borrowed money from. Oyaji is old guy. Ga. Okane kariteta. So borrowed money. Okane, money borrowed. Hitoyo. Okay, the person my dad borrowed money from. Oyaji. Okay. それ以上のことはしないよ。しん。ないよ. She doesn't want any more to do with that or something. Oh, it's a slurred version. Okay, Suplex says, that's a slurred version of I don't know. Shinayo. Shiranayo is I don't know. Shinayo. She's a young girl. Yeah, shiranai. There. Okay. We're learning all kinds of stuff. So she doesn't know. Okay, let's ask her about... Nani o kikimasu ka? Let's ask her about Hirada no koto. What about your dad? Chotto Hirada no koto o kikitai no desu ga. Oh, she goes, Oyaji wa baka yo. Anyone who watches any anime knows what baka means. She's saying her dad is stupid. Nani mo jisatsu suru koto nai no ni sa. Nanimo. I can't see Nanika and Nanimo. I always get confused. Is Nanimo nothing or Nanika nothing? Nanimo is anything? Nanimo anything? I'm gonna guess Nanimo is anything. Jisatsu suru koto nai no nisa. He didn't. Oh, Jisatsu suru koto. Jisatsu is a kill, suicide. Koto. I don't know. Nani mo jisatsu suru koto nai no nisa. I guess we told her that her dad did that. I don't know. We'll find out. Nani mo jisatsu suru koto nai no ni sa. Oh, that's nothing to kill yourself for. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing is not, gosh, that was complete opposite. Nothing. Nani mo. Not anything. Nani mo. Yeah, she says he's stupid. He shouldn't have killed himself over the money. And ku probably means like wailing. She's probably sad and crying. And Yasu is like, okay, cool. Now we're gonna ask her. We're gonna ask her about alibi again. Tonikike, alibi. Ue ni ita yo. She's like, yes, I was at home for real. And we also goes, demo, kimi ga ano yoru dekakeru no o mita hito ga irunda. He's like, but you were seen on that night going out by somebody. Yeah! Objection. So, demo, kimi ga ano yoru dekakeru no o mita hito ga irunda. Yeah, someone saw you going out that night. Yukiko's like, ugh. Again, the anime gasp that I just can't do, that every anime actor can do. Yasuko, sore ni ano yubi wa. Sore ni ano yubi wa. She's showing her the ring. Sore ni ano yubi wa. And that ring, she goes, wakatta wa yo. Iu yo. Nani, shishiji goro. Ano yashiki ni ita ne. So she's saying around 7, she was at that house, at Kozo's house, which is where we found the ring. Wakatta wa yo, iu yo. I get it, I'll tell you. Around 7, ano yashiki ni ita ne. Yeah, I went to that mansion. Here we go. Yukiko continues. Oyaji ni とお金を貸してもらえないかなって。親父、別のとこからもっと借りてて。金を貸して。She wanted to borrow. Moto is more. Oyaji is called what she calls Oyaji, old guy. Oyaji Moto. Oh no, her father. Sorry, her father. Her father wanted to borrow more money. Moraenai kanate. I think. Oyaji betsu no toko kara. I don't know. I'm a bit confused. Oyaji ni motto o kane o kashite moraenai kana atte. Okay, she was kana is a wonder. I would wonder if my dad would lend me money, more money. I wonder if my dad could lend me more money. Is what Google Translate's saying. Oyaji betsu no toko kara. Oyaji betsu no toko kara motto karite. Oyaji betsu, not no, betsu. Betsu. Oh. Betsu. Betsu. He's saying borrow from somewhere else. Betsu no toko kara. From somewhere else. Motto karite. You borrow more somewhere else. Yukiko goes, Sono toritate. Sono toritate no hoga. Sono toritate no hoga sugokatta. Oh, sugokatanda yo. Oh, I gotta blow my nose again. Oh my goodness. Yeah, suplexing. Hard to tell if this is her dad she's talking about or the guy who was shaking him down for money. Yeah, I think she means Oyaji. I think she was called Oyaji, her father. Hold on. I just have to also hold on. Maybe I could just get away with this wiping my nose. Is that going to do it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Again. Sono toritate no hoga sugokatanda yo. Sono that I don't know. Sono toritate no hoga sugokatanda yo. The way they collected debt was amazing. Sugoi is amazing. Oh no, sorry, hold on. This is no hoga. Sono. The way the Google Translate saying the way they collected debt was amazing. Sono toritate no hoga sugotanda yo. Okay. Sono koto hanashitara kasute itte kureta yo. Sono koto that story hanashitara. Okay. Sono koto hanashitara kasute itte. Oh. Sono koto hanashitara. When I told him about it, he said, kasute itte kureta yo. No. It's not. I'm not saying it right. Kasute itte kureta yo. Okay, hold on. Kasu. No. How come it's not just giving me the su? Kasute ita. Kasute ite kureta yo. It just grazed me? Okay, I'm losing the plot here. Not sure. We'll just keep going. Nanto. Ash said hi. Hi, Ash. So good to see you. I was lurking in. Where did I see you? I saw you last night. Or was it today? Did I see you in Bill Bull's when I was lurking there? I can't remember. Did I see you in Macaw's last night? Good to see you. Oh my goodness. Ash. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, Ash said hi. Let's give you a shout out. Shout out, Ash. It's so good to see you. Wonderful to see you. Mr. Knight, Ash Raid, Tumor Boy, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Where are you up to tonight? I don't have any bots or anything that tells me. Okay, so both. Okay, so I saw you in both them places. Yeah, I know. Bilbo was playing this Return of the Medusa or something game. He was reading the manual. And the Macaw, what was Macaw playing the other night? Anyway, good to see you. Good to see you. I am, I'm playing Portopia, Serial Murder Case. And I'm playing it in Japanese, which means I'm playing Portopia, Renzoku Setsujin Jiken. For the first time. Okay. Ash said hi. Ash says, I played a few arcade games. The most silly was a game called Scrambled Egg. Fantastic. For anyone who is just joining us, hi, I'm Julia. I made a game called The Crimson Diamond, which is a text parser. It's a text parser adventure game that kind of doesn't look like this, but it's the same palette. And I'm working right now on my own little game, and I can actually show you that. I'm working on a game that looks kind of like Gold Rush, and that's why I have Gold Rush open. So this is a screen from Gold Rush, and this is my first screen that I made completely on stream, which is going to be the first location for my new mini Maple Mystery. And this is the screen I was working on today. Judge Khan, happy Crimson Tuesday. This is going to be like a 1 or 2 hour game, a tiny little game, I hope. And it's based on a I guess vacation / trip I took to Halifax and Wasson Bluff last year, which is in Halifax, Nova Scotia. Well, in Nova Scotia. Yeah. And it's going to be text parser again, because that's kind of my thing. But yeah, I wanted to explore the amazing Gold Rush style. I've always admired it. But these were my first 2 attempts, and I think they're going pretty well. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us for Portopia. And I stream. I'll do a mix of doing some art on stream, and then I also like to play EGA Double Dragon because I'm hopelessly addicted to it. I've played it like 4 weeks in a row, I think, and I can always get to the last boss, but oftentimes I cannot finish him. But I've actually finished the game on CGA mode and EGA mode, and then very last thing I do for the night is I play like a retro game, and right now it is Portopia, and I think we might actually finish it tonight. I might go a little later and finish it tonight, so I hope you guys stick around and join me for that. And Amiga Cami, happy Crimson Tuesday to you. Let me give you a shout out. And we're going to get right back into it. If I can give a shout out. Yes. And Amiga Cami, another wonderful retro person. I love my retro Twitch streamers. Y'all are the best. Thank you for being here. Let's get back into Portopia. Look at her bangs. Look at her most incredible bangs. This game was also made in 1985, which kind of explains the bangs. But I love how her eyes kind of collapse into her bangs. I think it's fantastic. Okay. Suplex says, asking him, couldn't you just find some money somewhere? Had worked really well on him in the past. When I tried that line on him, he said he'd lend me some. Okay. Oh, Phenomenon. Also, happy Crimson Tuesday. This game is as old as I am. 1985 was a good year. Yeah, let's see if I can give Phenomenon a shout out too. I think it's going to have timed me out for next. And hey, Judge Khan, happy advanced birthday. Let's try to give Phenomenon another retro stream. I got to wait a minute. Gosh darn it. Okay. 12:17 time check. Okay. We've been interrogating Yukiko, who is Hirata's daughter. And Hirata was in debt to Kozo, the murder victim. But we have just contradicted her alibi, so it's and we found her ring outside of Kozo's house, the victim's house. So she's in real deep doo-doo right now. Her bangs match the window. Okay. And so right now, Yasu's going, Nanto Hirara no jisatsu wa kozo no seisho nakatta. And so yes, so unfortunately, yeah, this game deals with some pretty mature subject matter because it's a murder, it's a murder game. And unfortunately, Yukiko's father, we discovered, had committed suicide. He committed suicide before before Kozo died, which means he definitely didn't kill Kozo. Now I'm pretty sure I can now give Phenomenon a shout out. Yeah, love, super love my fellow retro Twitch streamers. Okay. So not okay. So okay, Hirara's Jisatsu is suicide. Hirara's suicide. Kozo no seisho nakata. And so this is where we're discovering that it happened. Seisho means it didn't happen before. His suicide. No, his suicide did happen before. So this is a confusing sentence to me. Hirara no jisatsu wa kozo no seisha nakata. It wasn't Kozo's fault. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that you do some lurking. Ja. Oh, it's ja. Oh, wait, I said that wrong. Okay. Hirara no jisatsu wa kozo no sei ja nakata. Okay, I was reading that wrong. That's why. Okay. So yeah. So his suicide was not Kozo's fault, is what Yasu is saying. Nanto. Nanto. Yeah, okay. Boku ni wa Kozo toyu otoko ga wakara naku natte kimashita, bosu. Boku ni wa Kozo toyu otoko ga. Is it basically saying that I'll just translate it. I've been using Google Translate. I'm trying to learn Japanese, by the way. That's why we're doing this way. There are fan translations of this game in English, but I'm trying. Oh, Mr. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, this is pretty serious stuff that's happening in this game. Boku ni wa Kozo toyu otoko ga wakaranaku natte kimashita. He's saying the person called Kozo, he's starting to lose track of who this person was. And so she's not blaming Kozo for her father's death. I feel like I've lost all sense of who Kozo was. Okay, so that's pretty accurate. Like the Google Translate's not too bad. And King of APOC, have your Crimson Good Tuesday. Oh my goodness, let's give another shout out. It's so wonderful to see you all here. Helping us celebrate our usual King of APOC. Like I said, love the Twitch stream. Love my retro folk. Okay, so that is Kozo. Who's Kozo really? Okay. And Yasu, who is our assistant, says, "Nani o kikimasu ka?" So what do you want to ask? Do we have to ask her something else? We can ask. We have to. It looks like we have to ask somebody else about something, because the next thing is ask Okoi about Kozo. Yukiko tells the truth. Okay, I'm going to save it, though, because we just did a pretty good interrogation. Save state. Next save slot. Save slot 9. And save. Okay, give me a second, so I'm going to write this down. We're getting there. So this is after this. This is save slot 9. Wonderful. Okay. Next, we have to, I think we dismiss it. We have to call somebody else in. Ask Okoi. Information about Kozo and Kawamura. I don't think there's anything else here. We already asked her all those things. Okay. Who's Okoi, though? That's my kind of thing. This walkthrough's a little bit it's not super clear 100% of the time. Okoi. Oh, here, Okoi. Who's Okoi? I don't know who Okoi is. But Dale o yobimasu ka? Who do you want to ask? Who do you want to call? So let's call... Look at her. Look, she's got the one. She's got one little bang. Okoi does. I don't know who Okoi is. I gotta look this up. I've lost all track. Portopia Okoi. Okoi. Okoi of the single bang. Just tell me who she is. Well, we're gonna have to find out. We can ask her. Now that she's here. Let's ask her. We can ask her. This is something we can do. She's so cute. Look at her little sweater. Look at all polka dots. Okay, let's ask her. Let's ask her about. You know what? Yeah. Let's ask her about. Well, we gotta ask her about her alibi, but let's ask her about Kozo first. The victim. Okay. Kozo no koto. Okay, ちょっと Kozo no koto o kikitai no desu ga. Okay, I want to ask you a little bit about Kozo. Okoi goes. Keiji-san, otoko yakara. Oh, okay. Otoko yakara. Oshiete ageru wa. Keiji-san. I forget who Keiji is. Okay, anyway, Keiji, this guy, Keiji. Otoko ya. So that's cousin. She's laying it on thick. Detective. Oh, Keiji, that's right. I'm sorry, Keiji. That's right. Keiji means detective. I should have known that because I know someone named Keiji, or I had a relative named Keiji. Keiji-san. Otoko ya kara oshiete ageru wa. Otoko ya kara. She's going to tell us. Okay, she'll tell us. Kozo te hito ne. Okay, about Kozo, let's go. Okay, mukashi Kawamura to sagi nakama dattan yatte. So mukashi is a long time ago. Okay. Kawamura to. Oh, these are people. Kawamura is the person, and Sagi nakama. Sagi nakama. Dattan yatte. Kawamura, yeah, Kawamura to. Okay. Oh, with him ran a scam. Sagi nakama. Dattan yatte. Okay. で、それをネタにゆすられて担当中. Okay, this is going to require a lot of heavy work here. But yes, he ran a scam. Okay. それをネタにゆすられてそれをネタにゆすられて担当ちゃう。とちゃう。担当ちゃう。Okay. I think that was the topic they were using to shake me up. So she's saying they talked about it to kind of make her uncomfortable, maybe. それをネタに. So that topic, むすられて担当ちゃう. むすられて担当ちゃう. Oh, we were bound together? That's different. Oh, no, musu rarete. Musu rarete. Musu. Musu la. Musu rarete tanto chu. Sore o musu. Yusu. Sorry, yusu. Ugh. Yusu. Oh, she was being blackmailed. Okay. Yusurarete tanto chao. I was being blackmailed. Okay, so she was being blackmailed. She knew about the scam. Okay. Kozo, Mr. Kawamura. Okay, so we have to move and we have to go back to... Then we have to come back to the police station. Okay. Cool. I'm going to actually save it again. Next save slot. So she was being blackmailed. Okay, save slot 0. Okay. Dun. Okay. Okoi, that's Okoi. Okay, so this is save slot 0. Okay. We have to leave with the Basho Ido. Basho Ido, anywhere. Let's go to the port, the famous port, Minato, which is Portopia. Okay. And go back to the police station. Sosa Honbu. Okay. Sosa Honbu. Okay, Ima, Okoi kara, so from Okoi, the woman we just talked to, tare komi ga arimashita. Tare komi ga arimashita. I don't know what tare komi means. Okay. Yeah. Let's find out. Tare komi ga arimashita. We received a tip. We received a tip from Okoi, the beautiful woman with the single bang. Nanto, Kawamura wa, Kawamura is the fellow scam guy with Kozo. Kawamura wa sumerisou ni iru sou desu. So he's somewhere. Sumiresou. He's at Sumiresou. Okay. So we're gonna get to this guy? Are we gonna go there? We gotta go there now. We're gonna confront Kawamura at Sumiresou. Let's go. Great. Let's basho with the Ido. It's Ido the basho. Doko ni ikimasu ka, boss? Let us go to Sumiresou, which is apartments, apparently, according to this walkthrough. New what? Okay, I gotta take a screenshot. This is great. Where'd them screenshot? Okay. Something looks like something bad. It actually could be any number of things. It kind of looks like that guy is doing some sort of one-handed dip, and he's got a lot of beautiful red hair. But I think it's somebody dead, a ginger man, a redhead dead on the floor in the distance. I think he's the guy we're here to see. Sumiresou desu. So this is the apartment. Nanto Kawamura ga shinde imasu. Oh dear. See, he dead. He shinde imasu. Kawamura. I think that's blurred. Okay. Yasu says, Mo nigerare nai to kannen shite jisatsu o. Nigerare nai. So he didn't get away. Nigerare nai means didn't get away. Kannen shite jisatsu o. He looks like he's doing parkour. He looks like he's working out or dancing or something. But he's pretty dead. Okay. Nigerare nai to kannen shite jisatsu o. Oh. He couldn't escape. He realized he couldn't escape. And so he killed himself? Jisatsu? He ran anywhere, couldn't give up. Yeah. Mo nigarare nai to. Jeez. Ake nai rasu to desu ga, jiken wa kaiketsu shimashita. So we're closing the case? Is that what's happening? No, that can't be. That must be something else. It must be a different verb. Ake nai rasu to desu ga, jiken wa kaiketsu shimashita. Of course not. In the end, the case was solved. What? We didn't say no. What? So what? Say case solved? Doka sosa o yamero to meirei shite kudasai, boss. So he's asking if we can close it. Doka sosa o yamero to meirei shite kudasai. Please give me the command to stop the operation. No. What are you talking about? Yasu? Okay, no action required. We have to call back Okoi back in. What? No, we're not what? Yasu. So disappointed in you, Yasu. Yeah, let's go back to the Sosa Hombu. We're gonna yobe Okoi back in here and tell her find out what the deal is. Okoi desu. Yeah. Um she will reveal more once questioned. Yeah, let's add hito ni kike. Ask her nani o kikimasu ka? Kawamura no koto. We want to ask her about Kawamura, right? Yes, we do. Let's go. This guy that we just found dead. Okay. Yes, we want to ask you a little bit about Kawamura. Okoi says, so iya, ano hito, iyu tottara na. So iya. So iya, ano hito, iyu totta ka na. Oh, na. Totta na. Nakana. Totta na. Come to think of it, that person said, so yeah, come to think of it, a person said that. What? Tell us more. Sumoto no sawaki sangyo no sagi ga kozo to yatta ichiban ookina shigoto yatte. He had a big job. The biggest job. He did the biggest job. Sumoto no sawaki sangyo no sagi ga kozo to. That's, oh my god. I'm gonna try to say this all into Google Translate. This is going slower than I was expecting. Sumoto no sawaki sangyo no sagi ga kozo to yatta ichiban ookina jiko to yatte. Okay, the biggest. Okay, it was the biggest job. The jiko, biggest accident. Biggest accident that the fraudsters committed. Okay, biggest fraud, biggest accident, biggest mistake. Jiko. Oh, shigoto. What am I saying? Ichiban ookina shigoto. The biggest job. Yes, the biggest job they did. Yatta. Kozo to yatta. Sagi ga. Sumoto no sawaki sangyo no sagi ga kozo to yatta ichiban ookina shigoto yatte. Okay, this is the biggest job this fraud person has done. Okay, I believe you. Okay. So yutara hisho no hito sawagi fumie toka. Oh, it's a person, fumie. Sawaki fumie toka. Uchi iran koto o. So yutara hisho no hito. Oh, Koi's got the business. So yutara hisho no hito sawagi fumie toka. Uchi uran koto o. If you say so, hisho no hito. Hisho no hito. A sure winner is fumie. Uchi iran koto o. I don't need to do that. Suplex is like we're having revelations over here. So it's Fumiya was the person who had the most to gain from Kozo's murder, I'm assuming. So Yutara, Hisho no hito, Fusak, Sawagi Fumiya toka. So, you think she was mixed up in this? We gotta probably call her in, I'm guessing? Okay. Biggest game they ran is the one they did with Sawaki. By that, I think they were talking about the secretary. So they ran their biggest game ever was against Fumiya, Sawaki. Okay. Great. Looks like we now have to ask. We have to travel. We have to ask about Fumiya to her brother. Sure, he's gonna give us the business. Okay. Cool. Now we got to go to Kobe Harbor and take a boat. Okay. Okay. Oi. Hey, she left. Okoi goes. Butai ga aru yotte. Butai ga aru yotte. Kono hen de. I guess sayonara is sayonara. I don't know. Did she just peace out? Butai ga aru yotte. Kono hen de. Okay, so she said she'll stop there. Butai is a stage. Butai ga aru yotte. Okay. Sayonara. Okay, so this is I assume sayonara meant sayonara. Yeah, Tokyo people writing what they think Osaka people sound like. So yeah, she's rural. Yeah. Okay. Great. Now we have to go, but we're gonna first save again. Next save slot. Back to 1. Save. Sayonara. Shiranai. Is shinai. I'm learning Osaka dialect. Okay, so this is save 1. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue at this juncture. Okay, go to Bashuido. We have to go to Kobe Harbor. Move to Kobe Harbor. I think we have to go to Hanakumacho before we can go to the harbor. Because none of these are... There's the port. There's Yamakawa no Yashiki, his house. Shinkaichi, Toshiyuki no Heya, Toshiyuki's house. Kyoto, we don't want to go to Kyoto. Sumireso, which is the place where that guy was... What was he doing? Gymnastics on the counter. So I think we have to go to Hanakumacho, and then from here maybe we can go to Kobe. No, we have to go to the harbor. Sorry, we had to go to the harbor. My mistake. Okay, we got to go to Minato. And from here we can take a boat, I think, right? Bashuido. Oh, wait. Oh, Bashuido, yeah. We want to go to Fune ni noru. Right, we need to... Fune is take boat, and noru is to ride a boat. Let's ride the boat. Fune ga ugoki dashimashita. Okay, so the fune is moving. Gojo sen arigatou gozaimasu. Kono fune wa Awajishima sumoto iki kosoku tei desu. I don't know what this is saying. Can we not take the boat? The boat is right there. Kojo sen arigatou gozaimasu. Obviously, I didn't say that right because it says thyroid. Thank you. That's not what that says. Kojo sen. Gojo sen. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh my god. Gojo sen. Thyroid. It's not thyroid, for goodness sake. I just want to know what this says. Go. Go. Jo. Jo. Yo. Tiny. Go. Jo. U. Sen. Sa. Sen. 5th floor? Oh, Go Josen. Oh, okay. Go Josen. Go is 5. Josen. Josen. Thanks for riding. Boarding. Thank you for boarding. Okay. Kono fune wa, this boat is Awajishima, Awaji Island, Sumoto Iki Kosoku Tei desu. Sumoto Iki Kosoku Tei desu. Yeah. Toilet on the expressway bound for Sumoto. I'm going to believe you, Suplex. Okay. Oh, this is not Kobe? Sumoto. Sumoto. Oh no, we're in the wrong place. We're lost. We're not at Kobe. We've been to Kobe. This is not Kobe. Sumoto. I don't want to be here. I took the wrong boat. Kopen ni modoru. Yeah, I want to get back. Kamacho, Yamanashi, Shinkaichi, Toshiki no Heya, Sumire, so Fune ni noru. What? Okay, maybe I could go from the to this one. Okay, Basho Ido. Hanukumacho, Yamakawa no Yashiki, Minato, Shinkaichi, Kyoto. Kyoto? No, we want to go to Kobe. Uh-oh. Have we ever been? Oh, we actually... No, we weren't. We were not at Awajishima Island. Oh no. Hanukumacho. Okay, wait. We actually want to go to Awajishima Island. It's an island, so shouldn't it be here? Bashoido. I'm just gonna pretend like this is the right place, and maybe this is. Okay, we're gonna try to get Fumiya's. Ask around. Hito ni kike. Okay. Okay, we are in the right place. Okay, so it says, Fumiya-chan wa honma kawaisou na ko deshita. So this person saying Fumiya-chan was a cute kid. Okay, is this relevant? Honma. A little Fumiya, poor thing. Kawaisou is wretched. Kawaisou. It's not kawaii. It's kawaisou. No. Cool. Okay, so they don't mean literally a child. They just mean poor little thing. Honma. Fumiya-chan wa honma kawaisou na ko deshita. Yeah, really poor kid. Otosan no kaisha ga, her father's company, sagi de. Otosan no kaisha ga sagi de tosan shite. Her father's company went bankrupt due to fraud. Sagi is fraud, I assume. Okay, her father's company went bankrupt due to fraud. ご両親は自殺 ご両親 her parents 自殺してまたんですよ her parents committed suicide, is that what it's saying? ご両親は自殺してまたんですよ dang それで親戚に引き取られましてね。それで親戚に引き取られましてね。She's taken in by a relative. Shinseki's relative. Sorry, Shinseki ni. Oh, okay, so she's taken in by a relative. たった一人いた兄さんとも離れ離れ. So I guess her Nisan, her older brother said this. たった一人いた兄さんとも離れ離れ. Separated from her older brother. Journeyman, have a wonderful sleep. Thank you so much again for the bits, for the sneeze bits. And thank you also for helping me to reset the color settings in Photoshop so they don't look terrible. That means everything because I use Photoshop every day and it was making me sad. So, big difference. Okay, separated from her older brother. Okay. Sono Nisan desu ka? You're her brother, her older brother? さあ、どこに行ったか。さあ、どこに行ったか。Yeah, where did you go? Where did you go? What did you say? What did you say, ita? See, this is the problem with having this only be hiragana. どこ? 確か is definitely. 肩に蝶々の形 a butterfly shape 蝶々の形のあざのある男の子でした。What? 確か肩に蝶々の形のあざのある男の子でした。A birthmark. Azaru. No, butterfly shaped birthmark on his shoulder. Okay. Cool. Okay, wait. So was that all we needed? Look for someone. We'll add map when returning to police station. We have to go back to police station. We need to look for someone. Sorry. Okay, we need to look for her brother. Okay, so that was not her brother. That was somebody else. Oh, what's this? Fumiya-chan no Nii-san, her older brother, no koto desu ka? Ano koro, betsu no hito ni morawarete ita kara, myoji mo kawatte iru to omoi desu yo. Gosh darn it, that's... Whew, we're getting to a lot of writing. Okay, let's do it. Fumiya's older brother. Okay. Right. あの頃、別の人にもらわれていたから、名字も... Oh my god. あの頃、兄さんの人にもらわれていた. I'm just going back and like editing this with writing. Ita. Wait. Because sometimes you're just going to have to go in there and fix it. Ita kara. Okay. Okay. あの頃別の人に someone else 別の人 someone else あの頃別のis 名字も変わっていると思いですよ think the last name changed the last name. Okay. Taken in by different people, his name changed. Okay. Murau. Morawareru. To be taken. Okay. Taken in by other people, his name changed. Okay. So that's why we have to go back to the police police station to find about the brother. Okay. Okay. 人に探せ. Whoops. Yeah, we need to 人に探せ. So let's search for 誰を探しますか? We want to look for Fumiya no Ani. Let's actually look for Fumiya. Why not? She's not going to be here, but it's fine. Boss, この辺にはいませんよ. So yeah, she's not in this area. Okay, but let's look for her brother. Fumiya no Ani. Sagashima. That's this island. Sagashima. Oh, sorry. Sorry, never mind. Ignore me. Sagashimashita ga looked, but kono atari ni wa inai you desu. So he's not here. Looked and he's not here. Judge Khan says, last weekend I sent an email to Al Lowe, creator of Leadership Larry, and he actually responded. Apparently he likes fan mail. He told me to play Freddy Farkas Frontier Pharmacist, which he feels is one of his best games. So many classic devs are cool guys and gals. Absolutely, Judge Khan. And I have to also second Al Lowe's own opinion of his own work. I think Freddy Farkas is a really good game too. That's wonderful. Yeah, I actually got to meet Ken and Roberta Williams last year at the Adventure Game Hotspot Fanfare, and they were super nice, and they signed my Colonel's Bequest box. Okay. Oh, we did not find Fumiya's brother on this island. Yeah, she's really sweet. She's a lovely lady. And she wrote a lovely blurb for my Steam store page for the Crimson Diamond. Okay, let's go. Basho Ido. Can we go? We have to take the boat? Yeah, we have to return. Kohen ni modoru. Okay, so now we can Basho Ido back to the police station. Sosa Hombu. And we'll add map when we return to police station. It's gonna add to our map. Okay. Kawamura no heya no, that's Kawamura's room, no. Tenjo ura kara, chizu no you na mono ga mitsukari todokerarete imasu. Chizu is a map. So we found a map at Kawamura no heya no tenjo ura. I don't know what that tenjo ura is mean from. Probably some kind of furniture. Oh, yeah, you just kind of wondering if behind the ceiling, you never played before. You don't know if Freddy Farkas got a Australian release. It's a wonderful game. Okay, Kawamura no tenjo ura. So that's the ceiling. Kara. Chizu no yona, something that looks like a map. Mono ga mitsukari todoke. Okay, so that's good. We found a map at Kawamura's heya. Yeah. Kore wa kouzo no yashiki no chikameiro no chizu dewa? What? Kore wa kouzo no yashiki no chikameiro no chizu dewa? There's a maze. There's a maze? Chikameiro. Underground maze. Oh, Chika underground, right? Chikameiro no chizu dewa. Map of an underground maze. Of Kozo's house. Under Kozo's, yes. Kozo house underground. Which we actually found before. Before the walkthrough. Fantastic. Okay. Now we have to go to, okay. これによると、まだ血が迷路には秘密がありそうです。So, これによる、so this night? これによると、まだ地下迷路には秘密がありそうです。秘密 is secret. This suggests there are still secrets in that underground maze. これによると、まだ still. 地下迷路、underground maze. 秘密がありそうです。What? What? We have to go down there. Okay. 前、3、左. Oh, there are directions it looks like. Maya is in front. Hidari is left 8. Hidari 4. Left 4. Migi 5 is... I should write this down. Migi is right 5. Hidari... Okay. Oh no, he didn't finish. He's saying Ato wa yabukete imasu, kore wa. So these are directions, I'm assuming. Ato wa yabukete imasu. Oh, it's torn. It's torn. It's torn. So that's a good start, though. I guess I should maybe write that down. Okay, Maya. So forward. 3. Hidari left. 8. Left 4. Why would you separate those two? We can't you go left 12? Right 5. And then left. Da, da, da. Okay. Okay, so now we have to move. We have to go to Yamakawa Mansion, and we have to do this. We have to do this. We're going to solve this case, you guys. We're going late, but we're going to solve this case. Basho Ido. We're going to go to Yamakawa no Yashiki. Yamakawa no Yashiki. Look at this house. This is where we found that ring. Yukiko's ring was found here on this door, very doorstep. Okay. I should save it. Let's save. This is exciting. Save. Okay. Save slot 2. Yamakawa Mansion. Yes, let's go. Let's do it. And hopefully, I'm hoping we don't have to steer through the maze because I don't want to. Maybe we can automatically do it. I don't know. Okay. Let's move inside the mansion. Basho Ido. Naka. Yashiki no naka. Inside, let's go. Then this is the crime scene. This is Kozo's outline. Okay. We have to go to the Tonari no Heya. We have to move to the next room, and we know about this already. We're going to Basho Ido to the Tonari no Heya. Alright. Here's the botan. We have to tatake. Yeah, this is secret other menu. This is another thing. When I started playing this game originally, I didn't know there were 2 menus you could go through. Whoops. I don't want to do that. But there's 2. There's like this one, which has nani ka shirabero, which is to, I guess, search for something? Oh, no, use something, like, search with something. Mushi megane is magnifying glass. Isu is chair. Tsukoe is this table. Laita is the lighter that we found in this room, and then botan is this button we discovered on the wall. So there's that. Mochimono is stuff that we're holding, and not stuff we're holding, but technically stuff we might have sent back to the station. So we have Laita, which is a lighter. Yubiwa, which is the ring, Yukiko's ring. Machi is a match. Memo is memo. I know these sound like English words, and they are. Tsutsumi is a package. Chizu is map, and shashin is a photo. We can tatake, and that's what we're going to do to the button. But tatake is to hit. Nani katore is to take something. Suiri shiro is to deduce. Denwa kakero is to call somebody on the phone. Sosa yamero is to close the case. And then this other This other menu is Bashoido, of course, is to move location. Hito ni kike is to ask someone a question. Hito shiraberu is to investigate somebody. Nanika misero is to show something. Hito sagase is to look for someone. Yobe is to like just yell for someone in this general area. And taiho shiro is to make arrest. Examine something. Nanika misero is to examine something. But what we went to tatake. Doko o tatakimasu ka? So this is the hilarious. It looks like the Hammer Brothers hammer. It's a Japanese hammer, I guess. We have to tatake this button. Koko da yo koko. Dewa button o oshimasu. We push the button. I gotta probably sneeze. Excuse me. I have hay fever. I'm fine. Tornado. Oh, what? No, I don't want to do that. Do I have to do that all over again? Yes, I do. Oh, I sneezed. I didn't sneeze. It's fine. Tatake. Tatake. Thank you. Okay, ankle is. Okay, bullshit button dewa button oshimasu. Okay, thank you. Oh, no. No, just fine. Just hit whatever. Nothing. Ton. Ne, bossu. Konna koto. Yeah, we didn't. Nothing happened. Why would you want to hit there? It's fine. Torari no heya. Hey, there it is. There's the secret. Sousa desu. Kozo wa koko de shinde imashita. That's where Kozo died. We're going to move down the stairs. And I'm going to save it here again. I don't want to do this. I hope this walkthrough doesn't even look. I haven't even looked, and I'm scared because I feel like it's not going to tell me what to do. Save state 3. We're so close. There's like 6 more steps. Okay. We have to go down the stairs. Bashoido. And now we can go to Stani Olidu. So this is to descend. Oh, gosh. Okay, oh, it's actually telling me. Okay, good. I don't know how we're supposed to know all of this, though, because it only tells us the first 4 steps, and there's more than 4 steps. I'm not complaining. Let's just go. Bashoido. So it says you can push the buttons to go the way you want to go. Okay. So we're going to go, oh my god, 1, 2, 3, forward. 1, 2, 3. Maya. That's forward. We're going to go left. We're going to forward 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Taihen desu, bossu. Ushiro no kabe ga shimarimashita. Like, behind us, the wall closed or something? Left. Forward 4, 1. No. Ite. He's like, ouch. Okay, well, that already didn't work. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta restore. This is... Oh, no. I've got... Oh, check the wall? No. Kore wa nante uso desu. No, he's just saying, I'm kidding. There's nothing here. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna load it and maybe I made it wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Oh, I'm full of dread now. I'm full of dread. Okay. My nose is running and I'm full of dread. Maya, 1, 2, 3. Turn left, right? Left. Hidari. We're supposed to go forward 8. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we can't go 8. Oh my gosh. It doesn't say anything else to do. Okay. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I don't care. Forward 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how you're supposed to know this. 1, 2. I don't care. Right. No, it's not right. There's no right here. You can't go right here. I'm gonna just... I can't count? Oh my gosh. I can't count. Whatever, I don't care. Forward 2. 1, 2. Forward 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is because there's no instruction in the walkthrough about how to get this information. And what I will say about this walkthrough that I'm using is it actually is really good about doing stuff in an order that makes logical sense. It's quite possible that this particular game has a manual that will say something. Like it comes with a map, for instance. Now, okay, we're supposed to, at this point, oops. At this point, we're supposed to call out. And it's supposed to tell us about something. I guess we're supposed to echolocate or something. Call out. No, okay, that... Maybe I... Did I just get myself turned around again? Because we're supposed to call out. Not Denwa Kakero. There's no phone. Look for people. There's no one here. I'm so close. I'm gonna load the game again. I'm so close. Load. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It might be Hito ni Kike. Okay, I might try. Okay. Okay, I might try that. Okay. Yeah, allow. So it's sorry for the auto mod. It thinks you're trying to say something else. It's fine. Oh wait, I can't. I gotta click on. I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh my gosh, sorry. Excuse me. 3. Okay. Okay, I might do the hit. Okay. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. 8 is fine. One more. Left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Gary Enkles, for the Gesundheit. Right. Forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left. Forward. 2. 1, 2. See, this is not right, because like there's nothing here, right? Can I go forward? No, I can't. So this only makes sense that it goes this way and then forward 2, right? 1, 2. And then forward 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess to this wall? So I'll first try to call again. Okay, and I will try to turn. You think I should go to Hito ni Kike? Oh, so ask. Okay, Hito ni Kike like this. Koko ni... Oh, he's saying Koko ni iru no wa bosu to boku dake desu ka? It's just me here? I think he's saying. Just you and me? Koko ni... Oh my god. Koko ni iru no wa bosu to boku dake desu ka? Yeah, it's just you and me here. Yeah, okay. But maybe, okay, maybe I gotta, okay. Just call for somebody? Komiya? Okay, no. Let's just try to turn this way. Hoko botan o oshite susunde kudasai. What? No, we didn't learn her brother's name. Hoko botan o oshite susunde kudasai. Press the direction and button. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, yeah, sure. Okay, okay. Maybe we did. Maybe I'll try just all the names. Tonikike. No. Okay, let's just Yobe again. It's not Komiya. Ah, Komiya-san. No. Okay, let's try. Fumie no Toshiyuki no Hirara Yukiko. Is it Kawamura? He's dead. Okay, hold on. I'm so close, it's killing me now. Okay. Call out. What if I tatake it? Let's just tatake this wall. Oh no, whoops, nothing. Okay. Oh no. Kono tokoro ni yobiki desu ka? What? It's a weird. Okay. Kono tokoro ni yobiki desu ka? Konna. Konna tokoro ni yobuki desu ka? Are you going to call me to a place like this? And maybe I need to just quickly look at somebody else's playthrough. Because I'm kind of stumped. It says here, call out. Opens wall, reveals something. Call out. Yobe is call out, right? That's the most call out of the stuff. Well, what do you mean? There's no one around here, boss, so to even call. Let's try Nanika Shirabero. Let's try using the Mushi Megane here. Okay, you just walk through it? Oh man. Call out. Call out? False wall makes a different sound. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but hitting it didn't do anything. Calling out. Yeah, and it just doesn't say anything different. Am I even at the right wall? That's kind of my issue too. Cause okay, I'm gonna try loading. Load. Okay. Hey, Lady Norman, we're back in the maze, but now we have directions, but we still cannot. We're so close to the end. I need to finish this. One. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we turn left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it just says it closed behind us, whatever, that's fine. We can go forward. 8 left. Forward 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn left. Forward twice. 1, 2. See, this is the problem. Okay, so we just have to turn right and just maybe walk through this wall. 1. Okay, no, we can't. Forward. Okay, we have to go right and then forward 2. There's no way to go that way. Okay. Are, oto ga chigai desu ne. Oh, he's saying the sound is different. What? That's what he's saying, right? Is this the wall? This isn't the right wall. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's saying the sound is different. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm going to save it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Next save slot. Save. We're at save 4. Okay, this is save 4. Sound is different. Save 4. Sound is different. Okay, so now we're supposed to call out? No. Can I investigate now? Kabe? No, nothing. Nothing suspicious. Please use the Mushi Megane on this wall? No, nothing. Okay, can we hit it? Tataita gurai ja biku tomo shimasen. So it doesn't look like that did anything. It sounds different. It sounds different. Move. Oh, oh my gosh. I just can't go through it, right? Okay. Oh. Oh. Wa kabu ga aite oku ni heya ga arimashita. Hey, oh my gosh, we're nearly there, you guys. It's so close. I'm gonna save it again. I'll save it on top of 4 again. Kabe ga aite oku ni heya ga arimashita. The wall opened up and there's a room in the back. Save. We just walked, we Kool-Aid manned through the wall. Okay, so let us investigate the tsukue. Furui tsukue desu ga, it's an old desk. Do te koto arimasen. There's nothing on the desk. For real? Can we use the Mushi Megane on the desk? What's going on? Am I supposed to use... No, there's no special particular place on this thing I'm supposed to look, right? What is going on? Nani katore. Maybe there's something... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Okay, koko ni wa toru mono nanka nai desu yo. There's nothing here to take. Suplex says, I looked at the guide and I seriously have no idea how you'd know what to do here without a guide, which the publisher Enix also sold. Naturally, there's supposed to be something here, and there's nothing on this? And this is not it. No. We already tried both of those. Mochimono? This is just stuff we have already. This is not going to give us anything. Nani katore. There's nothing to take. What is going on? There's supposed to be something here. Maybe there's a particular place on this thing that I need to look at with the Mushi Megane, right? Maybe under? Because that was something that kind of got us stuck the other time. Maybe under it? Oh my gosh. There's like 3 steps after this. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's supposed to be a diary here. I don't see no diary. I don't know how to see a diary. There's supposed to, where? Furui tsukue desu ga, do te toku koto arimasen. No. Furui tsukue desu ga, do te koto arimasen. It's old, but it's fine. That do te do gosh. This feels like Mortville Manor all over again, where I'm so close to finishing this thing. It's old, but it's okay. Okay. And I tried hitting it. Maybe I need to hit it in a specific place. We're supposed to think that our system doesn't follow us into this hidden room. We are? He is in here because he's talking to us now. We're supposed to call him? Soka, Komiya wa... What? This seems like a unnecessary amount of lines. Soka, Komiya wa chika kara o goe ga kikoete ita to itte imashita ne. Dewa sagendemimasu. Okay. Okay. Soka, Komiya wa chika kara o goe ga kikoete ita to itte imashita ne. You said you heard loud noises coming from the basement? You heard a loud voice from the basement. I don't know why I bob my head when I'm reading these. Okay. Dewa sagendemimasu. Sakendemimasu. Let's try shouting. Now we can try shouting. Ah! Atatata. Wa! Kore wa kabe ga aki. Okay, in the wall. In Nakakara, from the wall. Nikyo is diary. Detekimashita. Oh! I understand that. I understand the whole sentence. It's a wall from the wall coming out the diary. Oh god. So it's this voice activated wall. It's a voice activated wall. Japan in 1985. Standard voice activated wall. You didn't have one of these? I had one of these. How could I forget? Save slate 5. Okay. Ha. Nani ka shiraberu. Nikki. Bossu, kono nikki wa Kozo no mono desu. This belonged to Kozo. This is Kozo's diary. Does he say who killed him? Seriously? Suplex says, to be fair, there was a scandal like 15 years back when an English school CEO had a hidden room attached to his office and turned out to be throwing secret parties there. Oh, it's based on real life. He played this game and was inspired by this game because this game is from 1985. CEO Nova, largest chain of English schools in Japan. Ghost Girl Bliss Happy Comes on Tuesday. Who is going to have voice activated wall and no air conditioning? Okay. これによると、彼はフミエが騒ぎ産業の娘であることを知っていたらしい。これによると。Okay. This evening, 彼はフミエが騒ぎ. Okay, I'm just gonna read it. I'm so close. これによると、彼はフミエが騒ぎ産業の娘であることを知っていたらしい。I assume. これによると、彼はフミエ It thinks it just I don't know. Sometimes it just thinks the word I say is not a name, right? So I'm just gonna say what's a very common name? Keiko. Naomi. Okay. According to this, he apparently knew that Fumie was the daughter of Kare wa Fumie ga Sawagi-san Gyo. See, this is not Sawagi-san Naomi ga. Okay, I gotta just write this. Naomi. I just use Naomi because it knows Naomi as a name. The daughter of Sawaki. Okay, Sawaki is somebody. What's wrong with secret parties? Gary Anklins. Good point. Depends, I guess. Highly depends. No, Judge Khan. Your Wi-Fi network is gone invisible. Okay, you knew Fumio was a daughter. Okay. If Sawaki is a guy. Sawaki Sangyo. What's Sangyo? Sawaki is a guy. Sangyo. It says overtime. That can't be right. San, not Zangyo. Sangyo. Industry. Sawaki Industry. Daughter? What? Sawaki Sangyo no Fumie de aru koto o shiterashi. Maybe female heir. Let's just go with it. We're so close. Shiteite hisho ni yatotta. Shiteite hisho ni yatotta. Oops, yeah, I didn't do that right. I'll just say it again. Shiteite hisho ni yatotta. He knew about it and hired her as his secretary. Okay. So he knew about it and he hired her. He knew that she was the heir of Sawaki Industry, maybe, and he hired her as a secretary. Sawagi no kodomo tachi ni. Okay, the Sawagi kids. Tsumi horoboshi ga shitai to. Sawaki no kodomo tachi ni. Tsumi horoboshi ga shitai. Oh wow, it's not even. Tsumi horoboshi ga shitai. He wanted to atone for his sins? Because I guess he destroyed their family. Oh, because Yukiko's life, her older brother apparently said that her life was really hard because her parents committed suicide and she had to go live with other people. And then Kozo knew about her tragic life and how I guess it was his fault. And that's why he hired her as his secretary, because he felt guilty for destroying her life, is what I'm getting. Yeah. Okay. Onward. Sonna koto ga kakarete imasu. So, and then give her money, I guess. Lent her money. Sonna koto ga kakarete imasu. Sonna koto ga NN? I don't know. That's kind of, that sounds like a weird turn of phrase. N. 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 Okay, I'm gonna have to write this down. N. N. Endless. N is endless. Kakarete imasu. Oh, whoops. Imasu. Kakarete imasu. To be written. Oh, okay, it's going on and on. Okay. Oh no, so why all of a sudden the connection is not so good, Judge Khan? On the Wi-Fi. Okay, so he keeps on writing about this stuff. Okay. Sono tame kokoro o oni ni shite kane o tamete fumie ni nokoshitai. He wants to leave his money to her, I think. Tomo kaite arimasu. Okay, let's... Because of this. Kokoro o. Sono tame kokoro o oni ni shite kane o tamete fumie ni nokoshitai tomo kaite arimasu. He's writing this. Yeah, he said he wants to save money, leave it to Fumie. Yeah. Okay. Basically. Okay, that's fine. Moshi Fumie no ani ga hannin da toshite kono koto o shitara. Her brother did this because he knew about this? Fumie no ani ga hannin da toshite kono koto o shitara. Just yeah, sometimes stuff like just stops for no reason. That's very frustrating. I don't know if bathroom counts as secret party room, but I guess also that highly depends. If Tomi's brother's a culprit, he finds out about this. Okay. Boss, if you consider Fumia's brother as the perp, he found out about the plan to save money for Fumia. Okay. Kitto, surely, kokai suru deshou ne. Kitto koukai suru deshou ne. It's a lot of money. Koukai? He'll probably regret it. Koukai suru deshou ne. So if he knew about the secret plan, then he would regret killing Kozo. Okay. Okay. Now we have to get back. Save. Oh, gee. So close. Just get out of this maze. Save 6. Save. Okay, so this is save 6. Gotta get out. We're almost there. Save. State 6. Oh my goodness. Okay. Can we take it? I want to take it. Nikki. Dewa, shokohin toshite motte okimasu. Yeah, we took it. Let's take it. It's evidence. It doesn't even say we should take it here. Okay, so we gotta go. Basho ido. では、通路に出ます。では、oh my god, what's wrong with me? では、通路に出ます。Gotta go to the passage, go back out into the passage. Okay, we're gonna go into the passage. Okay. Okay, so now it goes right 1. Basho ido. Right 1. Forward 2. Right 1. Forward 2. Right 1. Forward 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Left. Forward 1. Right. Forward 1. Left. Forward 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Left. Forward 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 大変です、ボス。後ろの壁が閉まりました。I don't care. You made me lose my count, Yasu. Okay, here it is. 上に上げる階段があります。So there's the stairs that go up. Do we want to go? Hi. We definitely want to go back upstairs. Save, 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 save. Save, save, save. Save 7. Save. Okay, so this is save 7. Okay. Basho ido. Gotta go out. Soto ni deru. Let's go out. Basho ido. Sosa honbu. Okay. Sosa honbu. Tori shirabetsu desu. Fret noise. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Crimson Tuesday, and have a wonderful rest of your week. We're gonna do this. I'm so happy. I don't know what I'm gonna do next week, but we know what we're gonna do this week. Finish this game. Sosa honbu tori shirabeshitsu desu. Tori shi la be shi Yeah, okay, yeah. Investigation headquarters. Okay. Apparently there's still stuff here. Okay, I can't see anything, but apparently there's something to take. Nani katore? There's fuku for some reason. There's a picture and clothes. There's no way to know that on the screen, but there we go. Just kind of says, Michelle says hello and bye. She's out to buy an umbrella to turn into a jellyfish costume. Oh my gosh. That's lovely. Hello, Michelle. Good luck finding an umbrella for your jellyfish costume. That sounds amazing. You guys are doing it right. Okay, let's take the shashin. We don't need it, but we're going to take it. Dare no shashin o toru n desu ka? Sore ni wa dare ka yobanai to. I want to take which shashin? Whose shashin? Dare no shashin o torun desu ka? I'm going to sneeze again. Excuse me. Who are you taking a photo of? Sore ni wa dare ka yobanai to. I need to call someone for that. Fine. We're not going to take... Just why would you even let me do that? Oh, but nothing. Then let's just cut to the chase. Yeah, I want the fuku, the clothes. Hey, Lordy Norman, you cosplayed Clear from Dramatical Murder. You with an umbrella or as a jellyfish? Boku ni nuge toyu no desu ka? Bosu wa masaka. What? Boku ni nuge toyu no desu ka? Are you telling... Oh, he has a giant clear umbrella. Gotcha. Okay. I don't think this... Are you telling me to take my clothes off is what Yasu's asking? Yes, I am. Yeah, are you telling me to take it off? No, we're not. I'm supposed to take clothes here. Are you supposed to... Okay, you're supposed to do this a bunch of times. Okay, I want to at least look at this stuff. There's no fuku here? Where's the fuku? So I gotta do this 3 times. This game, man. Yes, take off your clothes, Yasu. Yes, take them off. Do it. Nani o torimasu ka? Yes. What? What is happening? Suplex, thank you. Yeah, you're the same boat as me. Suplex going, what? What? He had like a hickey on his shoulder or something. What was that? A bruise? Bosu, migoto na sa deshita. What is happening? Migoto na sosa deshita. It was a brilliant operation. Boku ga shinseki ni morawarete ita Fumie no ani desu. Ah! He's Fumie's brother. He's Fumie's older brother. What? Excuse me? Boku ga shinseki ni morawarete ita Fumie no ani desu. He's the one adopted. He was the one adopted. He was Fumio's older brother adopted by a relative. What is going on? Kozo to Kawamura o koroshita no mo tasuka ni kono boku desu. Kozo and Kawamura, those are the guys who are scammers. Kozo to Kawamura o koroshita no mo tasuka ni kono boku desu. He's like, oh, the butterfly birthmark. I totally didn't get that. It was certainly me who killed... It was me who killed... Here's the butterfly birthmark. That's what that is. He killed both of them? He killed Kozo and Kawamura? Oh. He has a butterfly birthmark. I couldn't tell. I was so distracted by his... I looked at it. It just was like a circle. It was like an oval. It didn't look like a butterfly. Was I looking at the wrong birthmark? I was looking at the wrong birthmark. Oh my god. Anyway, I'll screen cap that. I'll analyze that. Ryoshin o jisatsu ni oikonda あの二人を許せなかったのです。So it's like, yeah, our parents killed themselves? Yeah. 両親を自殺に追い込んだあの二人を許せなかったのです。I couldn't forgive those two people who drove my parents to suicide. Right. あの晩, okay, that night, 構造を殺し、構造を殺した後, so after Kozo was killed, そこにあった鍵で詳細に外から鍵をかけました。そこにあった鍵で詳細に外から鍵をかけました。I locked the door from the outside using the key. Okay, you're just telling us. Okay. 鍵はうちがわからさ Oh my god. I'm going super late. It's almost 2. うちがわから差し込まれてたですって。鍵はうちがわから差し込まれてた。The key was inserted in a way I didn't recognize. ボス、まだわからないのですか? He didn't understand? He still doesn't understand? Okay, he still doesn't understand. Who's this? Fumie. This is so dramatic. その後は私が話します。Fumie, you just popped by. She's like the opposite of the other woman. The other woman had a single strand of hair as a bang, and she has a wall of hair as a bang and a single strand of no bang. その後は私が話します。He told me after? その後は私が Okay, then I'll Fumie saying then I'll talk? その後は私が Okay, then I'll talk. Yeah, you'll explain the rest. Okay. Yasuo goes, Fumie, お前は逃げろって。Fumie says, お兄ちゃんはダメ。He wanted her to get away, right? お前は逃げろって。Yeah, he wanted her to go run away, and then she's saying she's telling him to shut up. Shut up, bro. お兄ちゃんはダメって。Okay. I told you to run. Okay. Yasu says I told you to run. Omae is him. I told you to run. Okay. Fumie says, お兄ちゃんから鍵を預かった。What? Okay, so from her brother, 鍵を預れかった。お兄ちゃんから鍵を預かった。I got the key from my brother. Right. 私は次の朝, the next morning, Komiya-san, that's another person, Komiya-san を呼び、door を叩き開けてもらいました。 小宮さんを呼び、ドアを叩き開けてもらいました。I called Tomiya-san and he knocked on the door. 私は好きな小宮さんを呼び、I called Komiya-san and I knocked on the door. Oh, he knocked on the door from door を叩き開けてもらいました。I thought that would mean 開けてもらいました is 開けてもらいました。Yeah, he opened it for me. Okay, Komiya-san opened the door for me. Because moraimashita means to for, right? To do for something for somebody. Fumie says, そして、Komiya-san が yeah, I feel so proud that I'm kind of deciphering this somewhat. Suplex, you've been really helpful, by the way. そして、Komiya-san が死体を見て saw the body. Okay. And then Komiya-san saw the body. 驚いている隙に私が内側から鍵を差し込んだのです。Oh, Suplex, thank you. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, and I wanna learn Japanese. Okay. そして小宮さんが死体を見て驚いている隙に私が内側から鍵を差し込んだのです。To my surprise, 驚いて, okay, to be surprised, I inserted this key into the door. 驚いて隙に私が内側からoh, why is this? わから I entered the house and put the key in. Okay. Enter the house, put the key in. Well, I do have Google Translate, and that's very helpful. Fumiya continues, もちろん, of course, 密室と思わせるために。密室と思わせるために。Okay, that's not right. I'm gonna have to write this one down. That one's hard to say. 思わせるために。Okay. 密室とto make it all go smoothly. To make it all go smoothly. Of course, to make it all go smoothly. Okay. これで全ておしまいです。So it's like おしまい is done. これで全ておしまいです。全て。Of course, I had to make it look like the room is locked from the inside. Okay. これで全ておしまいです。でも、皮肉なもんですね。殺してから構造が後悔してたことがわかるなんて。Okay. でも、皮肉なもんですね。Oh. Demo hinikuma... Oh, sorry. Demo hinikunamon desu ne. It's ironic. Hinikunamon desu ne. It is ironic. You didn't expect to find out Kozo was trying to repent. Oh my gosh, Robot Spacer! Happy Crimson Tuesday! We're just wrapping up Portopia. Happy I didn't know you were even streaming tonight. Oh my gosh, what was that? I don't need that. Okay, let's give Robot Spacer a shout out. Shout out! I was just mentioning. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Robot Spacer. I was just mentioning that you've been playing Gold Rush on Fridays, and I've been really super enjoying it. Oh, have you seen? I don't know if you were looking earlier or anything, but have you seen the piece that I've been working on? This is good. I think you'll like this. It's tough. It's tough in some places, but I think you'll like it. Yeah, this is, yeah, I'm just like winding down. So I don't know if you're going to want to stick around or not, because I'm just about winding this down. Yeah, I can show you I can show you it actually. Where we left off with it. If I can, hold on. Okay, I can show you. Here's where we left off with it. This is so very, very happy. Yeah. And hopefully maybe next week I can finish that up or something. Okay. But yeah. Okay. Back to this. We're nearly there. Yes, thank you, Crossless. Yes. Yes, exactly, Robot Space Area. Yeah, they're gonna be connected. So you're gonna the idea being you're gonna walk down that, and you can see how there's like a sliver of beach down below. That's where this comes down. Yeah, that's exactly the case. Yeah. So, yeah, it's coming along. And this one took a lot less time than the other one. Yeah, we're getting there. But yeah, I'm really super excited. We're getting there with this too. This whole thing. Portopia Renzo Kasashi in Japan. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ironically, Hiniku na mon desu ne. Hinikuma mon desu ne means ironically. Hinikuma. Hinikuna. Hinikuna mon desu ne. 殺してから構造が後悔してたことがわかるなんて。殺してから構造 okay. Yeah, I gotta use some more standard names. Let's use Naomi again. It knows what Naomi is. 殺したからナオミが後悔してたこと。I can't believe I found out. Kozo made the murder public after it was over? What? But Suplex, you were saying, is it, of course they made it look like they, okay, wait. I didn't expect to find out that Kozo was trying to repent. Yes. Please. Yeah. Robert says, totally understand. Thank you again so much for the raid. Yeah, looking forward to your Friday. I think I should be there. I have to check my planner, though. Okay. Right. So yeah, I'll let Robert Spacer get out before he gets horribly spoiled. And it says here, Suplex says, to think. So continuing on with game and spoilers ahead. To think I'd find out Kozo was trying to repent only after killing him. Yeah. To think. Yeah. Happens all the time. I kind of missed what oh my gosh, you guys, seriously? I couldn't even finish reading that. So now it says Owari means end, and it says Portopia Renzoku Sajin Jiken. But I didn't get to read all that because that was just a thing. So I'm gonna load it. I want to see what those said. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can. I want to see. I want to see the tattoo again. I want to see the tattoo. It's fine. It's actually when you get to it, it's fine. It takes no time at all. Watch me go. I know what to do now, so it's fine. Um. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Yes. Okay, that doesn't look like anything, guys. Okay, so I mean that's actually good for you guys. For those of you who stayed, who don't mind being spoiled about Portopia, our assistant on this investigation this entire time did the murder. He has a butterfly, didn't even look like a butterfly, shaped birthmark on his body on his shoulder that shows that he is the older brother of a girl whose life got ruined by the murdered person. Right? Okay. So that's what that's all about. And then all this is all that extra story about how his sister, that when they got separated and got brought up by different relatives, his sister Kozo found out that he had destroyed the lives of these people, and so he hired Yukiko, this guy's Yasu's sister, as a secretary because he felt bad and was planning on leaving his money to her when he died. And this is her. Right. Okay. So I just want to quickly read. I'm going to try to read the stuff that happened. Where's the pause on this? Is there a pause? There might not be, but we'll just try to pay attention and read stuff real quick. Okay. Right. Okay. And they're just talking about like how they made stuff be locked from the inside and whatnot. Like they got, they were helping each other and stuff. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is where, okay. At least I'm going to have this on record so I'll be able to like go back and slowly read what they're saying. Because this is all time. Actually, you know what? Can I just make it slower? Actually, can I just make this slower? I'm just looking at the tools. Task editor, cheats, RAM search, RAM watch. I actually don't know how to do that in this particular hide menu. Enable display. Maybe okay. I can't timing. Overclocking, disable speed throttling. Okay, no, I don't know. Anyway, we'll just try to. I don't think there's much being said, but it's just going. Oh, emulation speed. Found it. Okay. Okay, there is a pause. I wish there was a Ooh. Is there pause on the keyboard? Okay, let's go to the slowest speed. Okay, let's go to the slowest speed for this. Okay, that's really slow. That can't... Okay, that's a bit too slow. Right? That's... I should have saved it here. I'll save. I'll drop another save state. That's a save slot 8. Okay. I'll save it. Okay. Okay, that's way too slow. Emulation speed. Normal speed. Okay, but I'm going to actually... I'll just set it a few steps slower, and that should probably give us enough chance to read this stuff. Okay, so minus is the slowdown. Okay, so minus. Okay, let's do like 25%. Let's try that. Fumiya says, One-chan. Okay. Oni-chan. That's sister, brother. Fumiya. Okay. Is that all I missed? Yes, it is. my gosh, it's 2. Okay. Okay, we did it. Is that ever gonna stop? Okay. Okay, that's not gonna stop. I'm just gonna pause it. Is there like a... Okay, I'm gonna send it back to normal. Is that it? Is there like a credits? Is that it? That's it. It just stops there. I'm gonna... Oh. Okay, I didn't want to do that. That's fine. Oh my gosh. I wanted to... Okay. Yeah, when I try to do... I'm just gonna load the save state again. Oh, wait. What did I not save at slot 8? Save state. Next save slot. What's going on? It did something weird. I just want to go to the next save slot. Why can't I just do that? Oh my god. We're almost done. I just want to keep it on the triumphant scene while I just give my impression of this game. I want the scene. Okay. Okay. Load. Okay. Minus, minus, minus. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't need to... That's fine. That's all they say. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay, no, yeah, no credits. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave it on this. Well, yeah, I just... Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Yeah, this was amazing. Considering, I don't want to say considering. I think this was a very intricate game. Considering, yeah, especially considering, I guess, that this was made in '85. It's played on the NES. There's a lot going on here, and it's kind of amazing to think about all the different options that are in this game. Stuff you can do, evidence you can find. It's hard as anything. I would never finish this in a day. But, Carlson says, like, for reference, not even Mario 3 on the Famicom NES had developer credits. Yeah. There's probably literally no room for them, right? That's just the way things were. You had to optimize. But yeah, this is wonderful. And I really have been trying to explore more mystery story games. Because I feel like it's probably one of my favorite kind of game. And I have, as I mentioned before, very little experience with console games. And I think it's relatively rare, at least back in these times. Like, I think there's quite a few, I think, Nintendo, maybe DS, mystery games, like by Ravenhill, I think it's called. Like, those ones by Rika Suzuki. And some of them, like Hotel Dusk and stuff like that, right? But it's really cool to see this era, which is not that far off from '88, like that golden year of '88, '89, the kind of era that I like to go for. This is wonderful to see this particular type of retro game that is a mystery game, in a completely different platform. And yeah, and there were manuals too. Oh, thank you, Starlord. Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. Um, that's no, that's lovely. You said just saying that thinks that I'm an amazing person. I appreciate you and the community. Keep up the good work. Yeah, this I look forward to streaming every week. And people were asking me after Crimson Diamond was finished, what are we going to still do this? Of course, we're still going to do this. There's always more little projects for me to do, right? And I'm always going to want to play more of this because this is the time I give myself to play stuff. And I've gotten to finish so many games because I was streaming them, and that would not have happened otherwise. So this is exactly why I do this. And even if you know, when I'm working on the sequel for Crimson Diamond, I might not necessarily be able to share with you guys as much as for the little game I've been working on. So it could be that we just tend to play more stuff. I might actually do on stream just like little art projects, right? Like I did that watercolor, and I do have this lapis lazuli watercolor pigment that I wanna try. We'll keep doing stuff no matter what, because I do like doing this, and I'm gonna continue. Oh, interesting. Crosslash says, in terms of not having credits in your games, Crosslash says, I think it's also trying to keep your workers from getting headhunted from others. When some games did have credits, they often had pseudonyms. Interesting. Interesting. And no, thank you guys so much. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. And I also, of course, I want to say thank you for the follows. Ash said hi, rated earlier. Thank you so much, Ash. Robot Spacer read the raid. It's just so much fun. I have so much fun on Twitch, and especially retro Twitch. The most wonderful people, and just hanging out with people in real life, like Robot Spacer and Unsecret Crush and Taoigia and Aunt K and an old school J. You just kind of find that you get along with these people instantly because we have all this stuff in common, and just it's so fun. It's so fun. So I really appreciate getting to be a part of retro Twitch community. It always means that there's someone I can hang out with when I'm working at home, and that means a lot to me. Yeah. So let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Yeah, there we go. I'm more in frame now. We will do it. Yes, I'm glad it's become our tradition. Let's do the hardest part of the night, which is finding someone to raid. This part I'm no good at. Yes, Judge Khan. Good luck. Good luck with the Wi-Fi, and the jellyfish costume. Suplex says, thank you for letting me dust off my Japanese to English translation skills. Apologies if I overstepped or was annoying. It's super cool you're able to play through an entire adventure game in Japanese. No, not at all. You were super helpful, Suplex. Because honestly, sometimes I cannot make the Google Translate understandable, and it's because the fact that it's only hiragana and there's no kanji, and it's just so much more difficult that way. But no, it was a good exercise, and I plan on eventually, I don't know if I'll do it immediately after this one, but I plan on doing the sequel, and apparently there's a third one that I have not been able to locate yet, and I do want to play this. I did grab the sequel, and I have gotten it working, but I don't know if I'll go jump right into it or not. Yes, that's another thing. Yeah, the dialects and stuff, and you know, the Osaka dialect and how people talk, and how like some of the language will get rougher and more informal as people get confronted about stuff, and that can also make it difficult. Oh, and yes, Inspector Waffle's early days is on console now. Yeah, I can actually just drop some link to Colossal Games' website and stuff. You have it on PS4 now. It's incredible. Yeah, you can find Inspector Waffles there, and you can also find all that stuff on Colossal Games' website. That's a direct link to the Inspector Waffles early days game, but you can find all his stuff there. And yeah, Yan's wonderful. I love working with Yan, and Chance's Lucky Escape was a pleasure to make with him. Let's find someone to raid. Let's put on some music while I find someone to raid. Whew. I am hungry again. I've got fruit here, though. I'm good. Oh, yes. First, I'm going to also check out if there's anyone streaming to Crimson Diamonds. That's number one. And I'm going to check my tag, and I'm also going to check my Discord and see if there's anyone doing it. And I'm so pleased and happy that after more than a year of the game being out, people are still streaming the game. That's amazing. That's amazing. Because you just think everyone's just going to forget about it, after this long. There's just so many games, right? There's hundreds of games coming out every day. And the fact that people are still coming to mine and sharing it, that means, it really does mean a lot to me. Let's find Colonel's Bequest. No one, no, not the Colonist, the Colonel's Bequest. No one playing Colonel's Bequest. Okay. Let us see what else we got. What else have we got? I think Oh wow. Okay, so JudgeCon, we have some closure to JudgeCon's Wi-Fi issues. Suddenly, there's no driver from the internal Wi-Fi thing. Why not? Did a Windows update just decide? Oh no no. Did you see the Windows or the Linux just stop working? I don't know. Oh yeah, Lady Norman, all that bear stuff. My God. Um, let's let's find someone to raid. You know who we haven't raided in a little while? Who is on? And also, speaking of NK, one of NK's frequent collaborators on her dank scene. Why don't we raid Mr. Radon? Let's do that. Mr. Radon. Playing N64. Raid. Mr. Minter, not Mr. Mr. Radon. Did I spell that correctly? Let's just go over there. Speaking of amazing retro Twitch streamers, Mr. Radon is another one. Mr. Radon is playing all of the N64 games. He's on 182 of 400. Something called Famista 64, which I have no idea about. But Mr. Radon does these incredible horoscopes for Anne's dank scene. So let's go over there. Want to find out about NK's dank scene? You can find it there. Also, specifically the link to the issue that she interviewed me, which is really nice. Yeah, let's read Mr. Radon. And I will still be online, of course. Like, oh my gosh, I'm going to be on pretty late because I like to prep my VODs just after I finish streaming, just so I get that off my plate. So I'll be hanging out with over there, Mr. Radon stream. Come out and hang out with more awesome retro Twitch streamer folk. It's just so nice. You guys, you're all so nice. You make me want to do this more and more. And we'll go again next week. And let me check, actually. Schedule next week. Schedule next week is... We're starting at 8 p.m. tomorrow. We're starting at 8 p.m. as usual, on time. Or as on time as I get next week. Because there's no soccer on Tuesday. So... Yes, Robot Space as well. Pleasure so much to see you. I hope you didn't get spoiled of any I would love to see you play Portopia and see what you think of it. Because I thought it was great. It was amazing to think they came up with a game that was that complicated on the NES. And I'm so happy to see Murder Mystery Games. Alright, see you guys over at Mr. Radon's. Happy Crimson Tuesday and have a wonderful rest of your week. And we'll do some more fun stuff and play more EGA Double Dragon, of course, next week. Let's get over there. Okay, good. Didn't spoil it. Fantastic. And I'm going to look forward to catching, hopefully, some of your Gold Rush stream.